didn't realize that I completely forgot to mute the mic. I sat back down at my desk and I'm like, okay, time to unmute. Wait a minute. Good thing I didn't say anything scandalous or anything that could get me canceled. Although, to be honest, if I haven't been canceled at this point yet, I must be doing something right, or maybe something wrong. Who knows? I have a can of soda stuck to my fingers right now because I think I chilled it a little bit too much. Yes, you can chill soda. Yes, I did chill soda and still got a cup with ice. Fight me. I dare you. I have my idiosyncrasies, and I will not be silenced on this matter in any way, shape, or form. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? Good. Now that we're all in agreement here. Jesus Christ. You could have at least warned me and pulled my hair back or something. Shit got in my eyes. How you doing, Rand? How you doing? Shadow, Chibs, the usual folks all rolling in. I'm sure we'll have some more people show up soon because as the data dictates, we don't really have a lot of people show up right away. More so they gradually roll in and step in on the madness at random times. It's more fun that way because, you know, some of us don't like having our encounters planned. Some of us just like walking in on other people with their pants between their legs. And isn't that just what my streams are all about? People walking in while I've got my pants between my legs mid jerk. Almost at completion, but not quite there yet. Not quite there yet. Something is blocking my last thing I need to do for work, and I can't move. What do you mean something, like something is physically blocking something, or you're having a mental block? Ruko Luge Lover gets covered in milk and plays Kingdom Hearts. Yes! No, sir, man. And Shadow, I am doing just fine. I couldn't see the comment before because my PNG tuber was up, like blocking the screen for some reason. I'm going to move this over here because I don't think there's any reason for us to be... I don't think we're screen sharing today. No, there's a lot to talk about, but I don't think I need to physically show anything today. It's definitely a lot to talk about. So how about that economy, everybody? Oh! Fuck! Yeah, why don't we just rip the Band-Aid off and talk about that real quick. So remember yesterday when we were talking about, you know, the Switch 2 and its prices and how, like, oh, you know, like the tariffs might have something, the economic tariffs on America might have something to do with it, but it's probably not the main thing. This is probably just gaming is sort of going in this direction type of deal. Right after yesterday's stream crashed, we got the announcement that, hey, Nintendo might be delaying the pre-order release date for the Switch 2, potentially to recalculate the cost of the Switch as a result of the tariffs that America imposed just the other day, and probably taking into account the counter tariffs that other like Asian and European countries are going to implement to combat America. Now, I don't like talking about politics here. I like talking about gaming, but unfortunately, this is gaming, so that fucking sucks. And I hate this world right now. In 2030, you will buy the Switch 3 for $1,000 and you will be happy. Here's the thing, like, people were complaining about the Switch's price tag, like the price tag of the console itself. And I actually I think that was a bit overblown. Like, the Switch was still the cheapest console on the market for $450. I think anything above $500 would have been asking for too much. And you know what? I was right. $450 is fair. And look, you can get it for $500 with Mario Kart, so you're getting it at a discount. I think that's a great deal. Honestly, I got no complaints about that. My main complaint was with the price of the games. That's where everybody else was like, it's like, that doesn't seem like a good thing to do, you know? But that's the direction that gaming is heading in, and people are theorizing that the Nintendo has ripped that Band-Aid off. It's like, cool, it's just a matter of time before other companies follow suit, and I'm not looking forward to that. But now we have that added with the like other economic stuff that's going on in the world right now, and I hate it. I hate it a lot. I was looking forward to at least getting a Switch 2, even if I wasn't going to buy the games right away. But no, now I'm probably gonna have to wait even longer. I have to work that out with my boss to see like, hey, is there anything we can do to like maybe get a discounted Switch 2, or like, again, maybe potentially have it as part of some kind of tax write-off. I would love to do that. But whether or not I will actually be able to do anything like that is yet to be seen. We have to wait and see. It's possible even the release date of the Switch could potentially be pushed back because of this. So everything is a little up in the air, and I don't like it. In 2030, you will wear your Tesla brand Joy helm and you will be happy. Please not resist the procedure of the product being permanently attached to your head. You will be happy. Do not resist. I love the quoting of 1984. We're all going straight to hell, but you know what? It's fine, because no matter how on fire the world is out there, there are few universal constants in this world, and one of them is that you can always come to the Nuts and Bolts garage for some good old gooning and random retro fun facts. I hate that, but I hate that this is kind of the way the world is, and it's probably going to be like the main thing that gets talked about for a while. We might talk about it a little bit more in stream, or more in like the upcoming streams, now that I finally got like a new charge cable, so I'll be able to like start up my I'll be able to like start up Nintendo games again tomorrow, so we'll be returning to Super Mario Sunshine tomorrow. But yeah, it sucks. It all sucks, and I hate it. I hate being here. I hate it really, really much. Sony did a Nintendo copy. Nintendo one-upped Sony, and now it feels like Sony's gonna be like, oh cool, now we can raise our prices too. At least you can play Switch 1 games on the 2. True. I'll probably just have to transfer my SD card and everything, and that's fine. I am still looking forward to the Switch 2 coming out, but there's a lot of like uncertainty in the air right now. I saw a clip, and my god, everyone was complaining on Nintendo Live. Yeah, I went back to look at the live chat, and it is disheartening. Callie, how you doing, hon? Welcome in. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope everybody is having like a good Friday. I was like kind of doom scrolling at work today, not gonna lie. Like, my work day wasn't terrible, but I was just on my phone a lot, doom scrolling about all the Nintendo news and seeing like a lot of negativity going around. Like, we got a new Superman clip that I was excited about, and I want to talk about that. And then I saw annoying people talking about that because literary meat. What are words? Literary mediacy? No, I'm an English major. What am I talking about? Damn it. What's the word I'm looking for? That's great. It starts with an earthquake, birds and snakes and airplanes, and Lenny Bruce is not afraid. Lenny Bruce is looking into the camera and being like, you will suffer. Oh, that's some good soda. I just like scarfed down a bunch of media literacy. Thank you. I was an English major with honors. The irony of me not remembering or knowing how to pronounce media literacy. Probably not my proudest moment, but you know what? Fuck you guys. But yes, Callie, I'm glad that you're doing well. So yeah, people just lacking media literacy, because there were two things that got me really excited for today. One is like a general thing, and the other was a personal thing. One thing that got me really excited today was I don't know if you guys saw, did anyone in chat see the new footage for the James Gunn Superman movie? For the upcoming James Gunn Superman movie, we saw like a 3-minute clip got shared, because I think there was a convention that happened this past weekend and people were sharing like clips, like camera rips, but DC was just like, no, we'll just show the full clip online. Hey, Sebastian. Media literacy has been dead for a while. Don't believe me? Look to the people who think that the Fallout TV show is the best written thing and not the further artistic destruction of a once beloved series. Yeah, I think that's just kind of it. Apparently it's being wait, what's being sued? Superman's being sued? I'm eating good right now. Marvel Rivals gave me more power, and yes, Superman is here. That Superman clip. Oh, right, that was the other thing that people were talking about. The Marvel Rivals stuff. Emma Frost got added to Marvel Rivals, and everybody is losing their collective gooning minds over it. And you know what? Good for you guys. We got Venom Cake last week, and we got Emma Frost this week. I didn't know that there were still Emma Frost fans. Where the fuck have you guys been? Hey, EK. No, I do remember you. I'm happy you're here. I'm happy that you were able to make another stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I saw a screenshot of Emma Frost and goddamn, I did not expect her thighs to be that big. They know what they're doing, guys, all right? This is the same company that's like, hey, we're gonna make Venom orange and give him cake. You don't think that they're gonna make all of the women ridiculously thick from this point? Like, all the women are thick in Marvel Rivals. I still haven't really touched the game yet, but I know that the NSFW field is having a freaking field day with those public source models. God, I can't wait to voice more animations. I want to voice Venom with the cake. Now that he's been updated with more cake and twerking, I need to record more Venom stuff. God damn it. Sebastian, how you doing? Sadly, I can't stay. It gots to go. Also, I have a term for thighs. Pudding. You know what? Yes. Let the, like, the butt is cake and the thighs are pudding. What do we call the breasts? What do we call the TTs? What do we call the tatas? The tutus. The TT tatas. And her outfit has her booba out because they know what they're doing, all right? They know. Once they add Spider-Gwen, it'll be all over for Shemek more, probably. Oh, right, breasts are called melons, but Sebastian, I like your suggestion about calling breasts dough. I like that, because you want to knead the dough, right? Right? I see what you mean there. I like that. The sundaes, ooh, I get it, because you want to stick your banana in the sundae, right? Guys, we're only 20 minutes into stream and already we've derailed into, like, give me any topic and I'm pretty sure I can make it sexual in some way. Like I said, I am a professional gooner and this is just my superpower now. This is just my superpower. Go ahead, test me. I dare you. Chad, give me a topic and I will make some inappropriate joke or correlation to it. Come on, let me flex my muscles a little bit. Milk canisters. Ooh, I think milk jugs is a bit like flows off the tongue a bit better than milk canisters, but I like where your head's at, Victor. I see you. Milkies, I thought we were all agreed on this. Mommy milkies. Mommy milkies. I mean like just a general term for breasts. Usually mommy milkies is more reserved for the MILFs. Okay, then FNAF, I dare you. Oh, Chibs, you're giving me an easy one, okay? Do you have any idea how badly people want to fuck the shit out of Chica? I was shocked at how badly people want to fuck the shit out of Chica. People wanted to fuck the shit out of Chica since the first game. Yeah, when she looks burnt. Hell, freaking Doofus. Doofus Dudas, the animator on YouTube, he made a joke about that in one of his videos where he's like, but Chica, she's so sexy. And he's like, that is the least sexiest thing I've ever seen. It looks like burnt Play-Doh. Oh, this could go very, very wrong. Exactly. Specifically FNAF 4. Vor. Almost all of the FNAF 4 Nightmare animatronics have mouths on their stomach. For easy access for Vor, it's probably going to be Sonny's favorite game in the franchise if I've ever sit him down and get him to play it. I don't really think he plays scary games. But you know what? Maybe if I told him there was Vor in it, then we'd be able to get through it. There you go. See? See? Didn't take long at all. Come on, guys. Give me something harder. If you know what I mean. Oh yes, chat, give it to me nice and hard. Don't make it easy on me. Make me work for it. I know how you guys are. I know what you guys want. Make Sam and Max sexual. I've never found a more tightly knit, chaotic gay couple, I think, in my entire life. The sex must be crazy. Honestly. In fact, I bet they're into some real dangerous shit. Like, some people are into wax play. They're probably into, like, dynamite play or some shit like that, you know? Tax evasion. Joke's on you. What's the name of that show from the guy who made... from the guy that made Regular Show? Close Enough. Joke's on you. They already made a joke like that, where like the main couple in that show, like they strip down and they get into their lingerie. It's like, ooh, yeah, show me that W-2, baby. Yeah, let's see if we can get a return on our investment. Oh, don't forget to record all of those expenses for our business, you know. Taxes can be sexy, all right? I'm of the opinion that anything can be sexy if you try hard enough. can't you tell I'm a great freaking catch, guys? My mechanic with boobas, there's always surprises with bolts. Burn, how you doing? It's been a bit. I still don't know why Scott Cawthon made Toy Chica look like that. You know why. You know why. Burnt Play-Doh. All right, see you, Sebastian. I meant Fun Time Foxy. Yeah, like the only games that I think would be hard to make FNAF sexy would maybe the first game and the fourth game. Every other game in the franchise is sexy in some way, shape, or form. Hey, Angel, welcome in, first time chatter. We are currently doing a challenge with my chat where they try to give me suggestions and I try to make it sexy in some way, shape, or form. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Angel. Welcome in. You're now a loyal card-carrying member of the garage. Happy to have you on board. Okay, what do you want to pat today, Harry? Let's see. There we go. We got the head pat in. Bruh, they got hands. Yeah, no, I'm gonna get hands all over me. FNAF 3 is about a rotting corpse. It's about a rotting corpse and you having about you having, as a security guard, hallucinations about oh god, wow, I got jump scared by Kirby. Thank you for that. And it's about you being jumped by your own hallucinations from being sleep deprived. You know, when you're in a room with only so much oxygen and you have the threatening sense of fear literally on the other side of a door, I can't think of a more dangerous situation to get my rocks off to. I mean, if I'm going out anyway, and if I'm getting jumped by my hallucinations, Burnt Chica still would, all right? Fight me. Same reason the green M&M is the way that she is. It's the lips. It's the lips. I'm of the opinion that if you put like eyelashes and sexy enough lips on anything, then like I'm done, honestly. Make Mario sensual? Oh, come on, Rand, that's easy. Do you, Bowsette's right there. Make Bowser sexual. The internet already did that infinitely a long time ago. Like, I literally saw, I think it was Imps. That pink imp VTuber. I love her stuff. Like, she made a comment on Twitter about, about like the rising price and everything. Hey, Shadow, welcome back. About like the rising prices of games. And she is such a down bad simp for Bowser. I think she tweeted something along the lines of, man, for 90 bucks, Bowser better like reach out of the screen, sweep me off my feet, and like have a dozen babies with me or something like that. And you know what? Fair. If I'm gonna pay $90 to $100 for a game, I better get more out of it, you know? I'm just saying, Nintendo. Like, there is a very easy way for you to justify the price of anything that you put on your products. Though Luigi definitely has better one. I think, okay, chat. Since we're making Mario sexual, who do you think is the bigger brother? If you know what I mean. Mario or Luigi? Who do you think? Type 1 for Mario, 2 for Luigi. Who do you think is the bigger brother down there? Who do you think has the more robust pipe? You can type Mario or Luigi, or you can just type 1 or 2. 1 for Mario, 2 for Luigi. 3? Aw, you really think I've got a bigger pipe than them chibs? That makes me happy. 3 for me. If you think I've got a bigger pipe than Mario and Luigi, type in 3. Wild card this shit. Okay, then fish bones. Bone is in the title. It is impossible for us to think about bones or boning of the fish or any variety without it becoming sexual in some way. Fishbone just makes me think of Aquaman and Jason Momoa and how I want to be wrapped in his big, burly, tattooed arms. That man can show me the 7 C's, if you know what I'm saying. Luigi? Okay, I'm glad we're all in agreement here because I also think it's Luigi. Okay, here's another question. Waluigi or Wario, who do you think is the bigger friend? I'm gonna put that in air quotes because I still can't fucking believe that they are friends. That they're not related. Who do you think is bigger? Waluigi or Wario? Waluigi? All right. What about you, Twitch? Really, Wario? Wario, besides, is greed. Okay, so you think Wario's greed makes him the bigger of the two. Interesting. Okay, so Twitch seems to be thinking Wario and YouTube seems to be thinking Waluigi. That's fascinating. It's very fascinating. Waluigi would take you out on a fancy date. Wario would pay you to fuck him. I mean, hey, $20 is $20. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Ray, Eggman just pissed on the moon. That damn hedgehog is getting in my way. What do you guys think of my Dr. Eggman impersonation? I never really thought about that. Also, Jiggle Physics, yes. This is an updated PNG tuber of my Sonic OC model. As you can tell, we've updated a few things. Do you like? Oh my god, guys, that reminds me. So, hey, I don't mind. Bolts, make Kingdom Hearts sexy. Okay, that's a little tricky because, you know, the main characters are children. But I will say that Kingdom Hearts should be a polyamorous story. That Rico, Sora, and Kairi can be like the best polycule ever. But Square Enix and Disney are cowards, so fuck them. Here you go, Burn. Ada, ada. Hope that was good for you. I have a theory that Waluigi's fiance is the Mario. That Waluigi's Waluigi finances the Mario Kart and party games. That's an interesting theory. Why do you think that? Why do you think Waluigi has so much money? Okay, dare you to make the human centipede sexual. Human centipede. I mean, let's be honest, I don't have to because the human centipede is probably sexual for somebody out there. Probably. But yes, rewinding a little. Oh, okay, this is the conversation I needed because I hate you, Shadow. God fucking damn it. Why'd you have to explode me all over the place? Because he's the only one in those games most of the time. Is he? No, like everyone's in those games, and he technically didn't join the series, I think, until like 4 or something. Bolts, even Aliens is based on sex thing. Yeah, Bolts, yeah, Aliens are based off of macabre horror, which are absolutely rooted in like sexual desire and stuff like that. I could teach a whole seminar on this whole thing. You mentioned human centipede? No, chat mentioned human centipede. All right, chat mentioned human centipede. Bouncy Boobo release dopamine. They absolutely do. Here, let me show them off a bit more. Shout out to Lunari Bun Bun again for doing a fantastic job making sure the Jiggle Physics got down pat. Speaking of, guys, I'm so excited. Guys, okay, so I mentioned that like there were 2 things today that made me extremely happy. One was the Superman clip, because I am like genuinely looking forward to that. I think the Superman clip is perfect, and I have no complaints about it, and I'm very much looking forward to what James Gunn does with the character. The other thing that happened today, guys, it's done. The 2.0 model, it's done. It's done. I've seen it. I've seen the tracking. I literally got handed the file right before going live. It's done, guys. The model is done. I just have to finish paying it off. Probably on Monday because I just got in a bunch of money, but it's on Venmo, so I have to send it over. Like, but the model it's done 2 weeks early. I wasn't expecting it until at the earliest next week. But our model parent, Taiga, they came in clutch. They even added a new, they even added some toggles to it, which I'm like, oh, we're gonna get a lot of mileage out of that shit. I am so freaking excited. You have no idea. You have no idea. As for a showcase, so, no showcase yet. What I plan on doing is we are probably mid-April, sometime around Easter, I want to say, we're going to be doing the proper retweet like showcase. If you are a subscriber, if you are a Twitch subscriber and in the Discord, and Rand, this is important, make sure your Discord is linked to your Twitch, because we have a special chat in the Discord where I've been sharing updates like every other day in there for like emotes and artwork and stuff. Probably sometime this weekend, I'm going to showcase some of the models' physics and stuff like that, like full body physics and stuff like that. So if you are a Twitch sub, and this goes for everyone on YouTube as well, once we become once we become a YouTube member, we'll be able to like do partnerships over there as well. But if you are a Twitch sub and you're in the Discord, I continue to share updates there. We're still getting artwork back. We're still getting updates on like all this other stuff back, but the model is more or less done. So I'm probably going to do a proper showcase sometime in the next 2 weeks, like middle of April. And then I am aiming for, I am aiming, mark your calendars. I am aiming for either May 2nd or May 9th for the debut. It was going to be May 9th, but technically I can maybe move it up depending on whether or not I can get everything back in time, because there's a lot of other things I need to wait on. We need to wait on some more emotes. We need to wait on some new background art. We need to wait on just some more artwork in general of the safe work and not safe work variety. There's a lot of stuff that we're waiting on. I'm very excited. Last stream, we pay respects to the older model. I don't know what we're going to do about the older model. Like, I don't know if I can top what Yomi did in, like, bursting it in a blaze of glory. I definitely think I will write something, though. I definitely think I'll write something, because I did, like, have some plans for, like, lore videos and stuff like that, but I really can't do that because of the budget and everything. And we are planning a donathon / subathon for the 2.0 debut. So we have to wait a little. So I also want to make sure that that is properly organized, because there's a couple of things that we need to have in place for that. But I already know some of the things that we're going to be doing for those first couple of streams with the 2.0 model. And again, every like donated sub you put in will go towards like other stuff like artwork and rigging for other things, more toggles. Hell, I showed a couple of people already. Speak of the freaking devil. Kiko, I was literally just about to say you. I was literally just about to mention you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the suck, Kiko. I was just talking about the 2.0 model and how it's done and how I showed a couple of people it already. And one suggestion that you had for a new toggle was like a chest enlargement slider, kind of similar to what our friend Tomy has. Tomy the Bull, that VTuber. And I don't know why I didn't think about that. That's a brilliant idea. Kiko, let me hire you as my manager. Gotta go. Have a good stream and be sure to catch the debut for sure. Thank you, Burn. Booba enhancement beam. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Don't actually me. Bolt is soon going to be hit with the upgrade ray. I could probably like work on some proper redeems for that so it actually looks like a beam shoots my chest and just enhances the size. Bolts, it's probably gonna be funny. We do have some redeems, we do have some toggles and stuff in mind. Like my model has like full V bridger tracking, so I could actually turn my head and lean back and forward and stuff like that, as well as like some alt forms and stuff like that. Also, every item on the model is riggable and customizable, so we could technically strip the entire model if we wanted to. But there's just so many things that now that it's done, it's insane to me. I got this DM in the middle of my work day and I was having like a shitty day because my kids were being pieces of shit. As soon as I got that DM from my rigger, because it came without warning, it was like, hey, here's like a full like showcase video. The model is like 99% done. I just have to add this one toggle that we finished. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? You're done already? So that blew my mind, and I had the biggest shit-eating grin on my face the entire day. You have kids? No, no surname. I work in education. I work in a school, in a classroom with special needs kids. So when I say my kids, I'm referring to like the kids in my class. I don't have kids, and I don't want kids. But I work with a lot of neurodivergent and neurotypical children, for better and for worse, because some of these kids have legitimately threatened my life and hurt me physically and emotionally. It's why I work so hard at streaming. It's why I work so hard at streaming, because I legitimately want to get to a point where I don't go back to that job, if I'm being honest. Special needs kids, hope you're doing your best with them. I'm trying. But I guess I never really talked about this much on YouTube. For those who don't know, I work in public education, in what we call the what's it called? The district program. For those who don't know, like every like state is divided into districts, and every district has like different money and budget and standards allocated to it. The district I work in it's a good district, but because of that, we have a lot of parents try to push kids into that district, even if we are not equipped to deal with the specific special needs that those children have. So for example, there might be a kid, for example, I have a kid in my class who has intense anger issues to the point where he will legitimately like get a pair of scissors or a pipe and beat someone to death if you so much as like tell him to sit down properly. I'm not kidding. I've had to disarm him 3 times when I first started in this class, and I've since been on the receiving end of him fighting and trying to beat the shit out of me multiple times, and I hate it. I don't get paid enough for it, but we still try our best to work through with the kids and get through everything. It's just very much a case of we are not properly funded or equipped, and considering who knows where the Department of Education is going in the future with like the current state of the United States, who knows? So when people ask me like, how do you work so hard or how do you juggle so many things? It's literally because I want to get to a point where I don't need to go back to that job. I work that job every single day. I'm good at it, but it's also a thing where it's like, it's not what I want to do, and it legitimately wears away at my soul physically and emotionally. So that's why I try so hard, and that's why I'm also looking forward to this upcoming Donathon, some of the events I have planned, and my 2.0 debut. It's going to be fun. I've got like a whole roadmap planned for content moving forward, and I'm very, very excited for it. Both for safe for work and not safe for work stuff as well. So look forward to that. I just swallowed a piece of ice. Oh, God. But I'm doing a good job. But I'm hanging in there. Jeez, Christ balls, I'm so sorry to hear that. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm much tougher than I let myself on to me, but I try my best to like just push through everything. Speaking of pushing through everything, I am looking forward to playing this game today because this is my first time using a Game Boy Advance emulator. And I have to use a Game Boy Advance emulator because this game is a little difficult to come across, and it's also a little difficult to play. But I'm going to do my best to get through it, and we're going to see how well this stream does on YouTube as well, because we are working with a Disney game. We're going to be playing Kingdom Hearts Rechain of Memories, technically the second Kingdom Hearts game to ever come out, and canonically the sequel to the original Kingdom Hearts, which we beat on Twitch. Sorry, YouTube, we couldn't really play that game on YouTube because of all the copyrighted music in it. That being said, I'm very much looking forward to this. I figured, hey, we could play like the remaster that is on the collection, or we can be really extra and dumb and just play the Game Boy Advance port, which I have never played before. So I'm very curious how this game is going to play, and I got a new overlay set up for it, so I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see how that pans out. I think the game is shorter on the Game Boy Advance too, so we might be able to finish it faster. I don't think we're going to finish it today, but maybe we'll be able to finish it in like 3 sessions. Excuse me. But yes, I'm very much looking forward to it. The Game Boy has some nice sprite art. That's the other reason why I wanted to play it. I really just wanted to play with the sprite art and have a good time. So give me a second. Let me change our category real quick. Kingdom Hearts. Da 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 da. Kingdom Hearts Re-Mechanics Memories. My memories. Oh, the memories. You might finish it today. After all, you're really good at polishing off Sly Cooper at record speeds. No, it took a couple of sessions to get through Sly Cooper, and that's also a game I've been playing like dozens of times as far as I remember. So that was easy. This is my first time. Technically, this is only my second time ever playing Rechain of Memories, and this is my first time playing the Game Boy Advance port. So I'm very curious what it'll end up looking like. Sniff the darkness, because that's a thing that can happen. Sniffer, sniffer, sniffer. Smells like bitch. Okay. Here we go. So I have... Oh. Why am I down here? That's weird. Hold on. No, seriously, why am I starting down there? Give me 1 second. Come on. PNGtuber Plus. Why am I down there? That was very weird, but all right. I know, like, sometimes chat bot isn't great, but we do what we can with it. So this is going to look a little weird at first because I have to set up the game emulator real quick. Also, I forgot to take out my tits. Why didn't you guys warn me that I forgot to take out my tits? No one has redeemed any tits redeems. Disappointed. Pika, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Pika Wood. I like that. Pick a wood. Whoops. Oh, wait, why is it like that? Oh! I'm back. All right, so everything is formatted a bit weirdly. Give me a second to recalibrate it all. It looks like we're holding fast and strong with our signal, thank God. It doesn't look like anything has fallen apart quite yet. So we're doing okay. We're doing okay for now. Hey, Danny! What, the Game Boy? Yeah, okay, hold on. You'll see exactly what I'm doing in one moment. I just have to open the game. Soup, since YouTube don't like Kingdom Hearts, I will be here. Oh, okay, thank you for coming over to Twitch, Soup. I really appreciate that. We are still going to try to simul stream on YouTube, but I do appreciate you being here. I know some people prefer, like, Twitch over YouTube and vice versa, but still, I appreciate you being here. Hey, and now, if you become a subscriber over here, you'll be able to join the subscriber-only Discord chat, where you can see all the updates on the model and stuff like that. Yeah, I gotta get my emulator open. Cookie, 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 kiki, kiki. Man, will Nintendo let the Game Boy grow up and be a game man already? Hey. Hey, sometimes you just want to be a little guy, all right? Sometimes you just got to get rid of a bomb. There we go. How's the formatting look? Perfect. Yes. This is what I wanted. Look how cool that is. Look how cool that is. I'm so happy I was able to get this cool overlay set up. Come on, guys, praise me. I did a good job. I did a good job. I really wanted this to look cool, and I'm so happy that it does. Oh. Hee hee, I did a good job. I'm so happy. Man, will Nintendo let the Game Boy grow up and be a game man? You would think. Short King Game Boy confirmed. Sends Bolt a thermonuclear missile directed to his house. There you go. Gee, thanks. Thanks, Name. I appreciate you. God fucking damn it. Sexualize the Game Boy Advance. I dare you. Well, we were just talking about turning the Game Boy into a game man. I'd be happy to help it out with that. In like a... And I say boy in like the endearing way, not in the like it's legitimately a minor way, because, you know, let's not get weird, guys. It's a great overlay. Thank you, Nicholas. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you all seem to like it. We're gonna have a gay old time. All right. Hey, Prince. All right. So let us... Ooh. Is it... Let's begin. Oh, also, I tweaked the game's audio. The fuck happened? Oh, I hit the B button. Right. Hey, Bolts, calm down from yesterday. I am feeling better from yesterday. Oh, yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to say. Thank you so much for everyone for being so understanding about yesterday and like, all the tech issues that I had to deal with. Thankfully, we were able to... I guess I was, like, particularly mad because we were having a really strong stream day. Like, I don't really want to go into numbers too much, or I don't mind being transparent about numbers, but, like, we were having a really good stream day with, like, no raids, and that crash freaking killed our numbers and analytics and made me so upset. But like, but thank you guys for like showing up and being so understanding. We had a great time. And also, to circumvent copyright, what I ended up doing was I ended up getting a remixed audio collection of all of the songs from the franchise, but it's remixed and it's got like ambient sounds over it like rain, so it's not the raw audio playing. So you guys will be listening to a compilation of music in the background while I play, not the direct game audio. That's fine because it's a Game Boy Advance game. The audio infrastructure isn't exactly sophisticated. I thought this, it's kind of like how some people play Pokemon with chill or do art with chill music in the background. It's basically like that. But yeah. I am Bolt. Hello, people. Hey, Sunny, how you doing? Shadow, can we get a shout out for Sunny in the chat, please? But thank you for checking in on me, Zeta. I'm doing pretty good. A reminder that Disney is responsible for copyright law being so bullshit. They are maybe not responsible, but they are definitely like up there. Wow, this game only gives you 2 save files. Oh my god, that Game Boy Advance compression. This is pretty ambitious, not gonna lie. Also, I'm surprised you didn't look into the thing I sent you that splits audio between YouTube and Twitch. It's not that I didn't want to look into it, I just didn't have the time. I do plan on looking into it soon, though, especially since after we beat this game, I do want to try streaming Kingdom Hearts 2 on Twitch, and especially when we get into other stream ideas like karaoke streams, I need to be able to find a way to isolate or separate audio for those YouTube streams, because that's going to be a bitch. Yeah, since you also do it so often. Yeah, no, I basically... A head license. Oh, right, we're not going to get audio, so I got to voice act everything. Toei, Disney, Viacom, the triad of copyright. Oh, yes, I forgot Viacom. But to claim it, you must lose something dear. Sonny, you just beat Rechain of Memories a couple weeks ago. How does it feel to rewatch these cutscenes in, like, Game Boy Advance quality? But yes, thank you. I will definitely... I've already bookmarked the video you sent me. I do have to take a look at it. Wow, I can barely see that shit. This shit is in like 360p, moving at 10 frames a second. This was ambitious, all right? I think this came out before those like Game Boy Advance video players. Does anyone remember those? Where you could like watch Shrek on your Game Boy Advance or Game Boy SP. I think this came out before those. So this was like very ambitious that they tried to do fully animated cutscenes. Oh, cool. A member of the Emo Cloak Club. Yes. Yeah, the FMVs couldn't fit voice acting, sadly, so hope you like reading. I am not doing a Donald impersonation. I know, I'll do a Don Cheadle impersonation because apparently Don Cheadle is the canonical voice of Donald when he doesn't have his speech impediment. But God, look at this sprite work. It looks so fucking good. Can't you just tell I'm a whore for sprite work? Then again, what else? What am I not a whore for? Looks like nobody's home. You're sure we should just barge in like this? We have to. We have to if we're going to find the king. The king? Mickey's here? Yuck. Maybe, maybe not. Something told me he'd be here, that's all. Yeah, this random inconspicuous castle in the middle of a dark void. He must be here. This was on a handout. This was on the Game Boy Advance. Hold on. What was the copyright again? I think it was like early 2000s copyright. What did you think of the Shrek 5 preview? I'm actually like it. I'm actually of the fan that I like the style change and I'm looking forward to it. Let's watch Sonic X Game Boy Advance video. If I could play those on my GameCube, that would be a fun stream to do. Unfortunately, those cartridges, I do think I still, hold on, do I still own some? Wait, where are you, you son of a bitch? Do I still own those cartridges? I've got like a full thing of cartridges. I do! I've got a Nickelodeon collection. The Game Boy Advance video. I've got a Nickelodeon collection volume 1. I'm guessing it's got a bunch of random episodes of Nickelodeon cartoons on it. That's crazy that I still own this. But the problem is you can't play it on a GameCube player. Otherwise, I would 100% stream them. Really? But now that you mention it, I was thinking the same thing. Are you serious? So was I. One look at the castle and I just knew. They're here. Okay, Sora's sprite looks a little weird. Well, what do you know? Great minds think alike, I guess. Hook? Oh yeah, Jiminy Cricket. I forgot he was here. Yes, again, this can't be mere coincidence. Why, Jiminy, don't tell me that. I felt it too. Gosh, maybe it's contagious. Or maybe something funny's going on. I think we should check it out. Okay. I actually think you do a pretty solid Jiminy Cricket impersonation. Hey, where are you going? To check it out. What's the matter? Scared? Don't be ridiculous. Come on, Goofy. I like how stubborn Donald is, because in like every other iteration, he's a fucking coward. Okay, but we gotta shut the door behind us. No. Oh, it's gone. Sora? Oh, hello, mysterious black void. Who is that? It must be a Heartless. Let's see how it handles my magic. Thunder! Alright, and this is where we learn about the cards. Can you do a Wolf O'Donnell impression? I would if I knew who that is. Huh? That's odd. Thunder, thunder. Fire? Blizzard? Studio Blizzard? Breast milk? Oh god, they mentioned Studio Blizzard, guys! No, the breast milk is everywhere. Also, why did that not work? That's weird. Oh, because this is technically a new overlay and I forgot to properly map it to the new thing. Okay, I gotta do that later. What? I'm sorry, I got the Blizzard breast milk all over me. I should think it's obvious. The moment you set foot in this castle, you forgot every spell and ability you knew. Though the forgetting does not end there. Okay, like, how far does forgetting go? Because he knows he can cast the spell. Do they mean he forgot how to cast it? In this place, to find is to lose, and to lose is to find. That is the way of things in Castle Oblivion. Castle Oblivion? Yes, here you will meet people you know, people you miss. Look, there's no one. Riku! You mean Riku? He is here! Do you want to find him? If you do... And this is the card thing, right? What did you do? He got his 4th move slot, but it was every slot. Damn it. I sampled your memories, and from them I made this. This is the key to returning to those you hold dear, reuniting those you hold dear. Wolf O'Donnell's the leader of Star Wolf from Star Fox. Oh, I don't know what he sounds like. What is this? A card? A promise. Use that card and press on. You will find your friend. Okay. Hold the card before you. The door will open, and beyond it, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no or where to go. Control pad, select a card, so it can only has one card. A button to confirm. Okay. I know who Wolf is. I just haven't really heard him talk that much. I haven't seen a lot of animations or games where he's voice acted. in him, her, them. Thank you, Nelson Name. I appreciate that. He's apparently British, but became American in assault. Don't you hate when that happens? Are you eating your ice cubes? It's more like I keep sucking them when I drink my soda. Wait, this can't be. We're in Traverse Town. It isn't reality that you see. This town is an illusion conceived by your memories ingrained in that card. My memories? Forget about that, Sora. We're 2 heads short. Oh yeah, don't they also get turned into cards? Also, Jiminy, where the fuck are you going? We absorbed the British out of Wolf. Tragedy. Which is funny because usually it's the British that do the absorbing. Ayo. What did you do with my friends? They're in the mercy of the cards. Oh my god, they got banished to the Shadow Realm. Ha 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 ha. Ah, history is dark. Oh, this is the tutorial. The laws of this cast require that your friends be transformed into cards. Okay, so interesting. It's interesting. I forget. I think in the remake, Sora, Donald, and Goofy are just with you, but here, because you can only be like one person at a time, they're just turned into your attack cards. If you're not your friend, you'll hit go out. Okay. This is pretty ambitious. Cards you picked up are on top of your stack. Use them and your friends will be at your aid. The cards you use will vanish, but then will be aiding them again. Cards of the hearts of your friends. Everything in the cast was ruled by cards, blah, 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 but you mustn't forget your own strength. Tap the control panel left or right. Okay. First, think for yourself. Move, then use the cards. Good. Good. Very good. And no, in Chain of Memories, they aren't with you. Oh, okay. In-game attack sounds super quiet. Okay, I'm gonna up the... oh, no, that's because... Okay, so to avoid copyright, you're not gonna hear the game audio at all. Because I'm just... the music you're hearing is... The raw back is like a compilation of the backing tracks. The game's sound of... So I had to mute the game in order to try to avoid the copyright on YouTube and on Twitch. This is something that I'm like experimenting with to see if I can get away with like streaming the game. You can't just yeet only music in the game. Oh, wait, can I? I don't know. We'll see. I haven't hit a start screen yet. I didn't think about that. We'll test that in a second. Like in the in-game settings. Well, I can't hit start yet. I have to go through the tutorial. Not gonna lie, they could make a beat 'em up game instead of a card game. I think Nomura just wanted to try something new. But there is a solution. Keep cards, blah blah blah, until they will show up. Yeah, I can't hit start or anything. They want me to go through this tutorial. Let's see. There, you have no more cards, and without them, no power. Nice common music to beat Marluxia with. If you want that power back, you must focus. Buy the cards returned to you, and they will. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, it's interesting how, like, the real estate on this game works, because technically you only have a D-pad, 2 buttons, and an A, B button, and shoulder buttons. The cards. The cards. Okay. The cards will tell. 'Cause I got friends on the other side. Cards will empower you whether you're attacking or defending, but it's up to you to decide. Is that it? You two are right where you've been. You tell us when you open the door, there was this weird light, And the rest is a big blank. Well, try to remember what happened. I need to keep my journal up to date. So what's the combat like? Basically, everything is tied. It's still an action RPG, but everything is tied to cards. I collect cards, and those cards become my attack. I can attack with every time I use a card, it's a different type of attack, or I can stack cards together in order to get slates, which are basically abilities. It's very much just taking the combat system from Kingdom Hearts 1 and dumbing it down into a card game while still keeping it as a free-flowing action RPG. It's weird. Someone's messing with our clothes. The cards again. That's for you to ponder. Master the card. Alright, so I'll make you through the castle. You can walk alone. Alright, this is a long-ass opening cutscene. Yeah, Sora can't do anything without our help. Thanks a lot, Donald. You sure you'll be okay? Of course. You want me to go alone? Fine, I can take care of myself. The hero speaks boldly. Go, the rest of Castle Oblivion awaits. You're about to go on the weirdest acid trip of your life, my boy. I have a really bad feeling about this. Jane, relax. How hard can it be to figure out these cards? All I have to do is use the power. Okay. Game does consist of only dialogue bubbles and important cutscenes being in the castle. What the... Can I not pause? Wait a minute. Can I not pause the game? I need the map card. Oh. You have marked values. 0 cards, special cards will meet. Okay. Right, I need cards that have certain values in order to get through from place to place. Traverse Town. Okay, okay. What do we got? What do we got? Ooh. Can I still not pause the game? Nope, I don't think I can. Oh, it's a save point. Once again, menu. Oh, now I can save. Right? Hold on. It might have something to do with my, It might have something to do with my, controller? Hold on. Controls. No. No, I should still... the start button should work. Inanimate objects aren't the only thing you can hit. Still in tutorial mode. There we go. All right, now we can leave. Chat, so you're probably still in tutorial mode. Yeah, no, I'm reading chat. At least, like, we can get cards just kind of casually like this. This is a fun game. Now I can pause. Okay. Quick save. The fuck, it makes me leave if I quick save? Why? That's so weird. And they have a brightness setting, but no volume settings. Hold on. Udex, world map, map cards, world card status. There are no settings here. Are you kidding me? That's really annoying for some reason. Like, I've never heard of a game that, yeah, quick save saves its battery kind of thing. But no, it's just weird that there's no, like, audio options. But again, I guess this was the Game Boy Advance. Because it's a quick save. Yeah, I know. I'm more used to a quick save just being a quick save, not save. Okay, you're going to boot you out of the game now. You know what? I'll put the game audio on. We'll see how it works for now. I can still experiment with audio right now because I'm not monetized. So even if it gets copyright claimed, I just have to mute that part of the video and we'll see how that goes. But I'm going to use the bathroom real quick before we like really get into the game and we see how well this goes. So I'll be right back, guys. Don't you go anywhere with those pretty little faces. See you in a bit. In about 5 to 10 minutes. Go use the bathroom, drink water. Kiss your dog. Kirby is one of my favorite pink and lovable tumors, but I was always perplexed by his name. In Japan, cute things are usually given appropriately cute names, but the name Kirby always had a bit of a harshness to it. Well, it turns out that was completely intentional. Kirby creator Masahiro Sakurai went through a list of names while trying to brainstorm one for our lovable pink puffball, and he settled on Kirby for 2 reasons. The first one was that Kirby reminded him of John Kirby, an established lawyer who actually helped Nintendo out during an iconic lawsuit, so Sakurai thought the name would be a good homage to him. The second reason is that Sakurai liked the juxtaposition between the name Kirby and the character's design. Sakurai had always had a love for contrasting elements in both his games and designs, so it makes sense that this trend would start with one of his first original characters. Speaking of iconic lawsuits, what exactly did John Kirby help with? Nintendo has spent so much time in court that it's practically become a sad meme at this point, but there's one court case I'm actually happy that they won. Allow me to introduce you to the Universal City Studios Incorporated versus Nintendo Incorporated lawsuit. This was a 1983 case over a trademark infringement. According to Universal, the character Donkey Kong, the main villain in the iconic video game of the same name, was derivative of the character King Kong, which Universal claimed they owned the rights to. However, Nintendo countered by saying that Universal actually didn't have the rights to the character King Kong in that capacity. And they were right. At the time, King Kong was available in the public domain, so references and homages to giant gorillas with the name Kong were completely legal. Considering that Donkey Kong helped jumpstart Nintendo into the video game market, can you imagine what would have happened if they actually lost this case? Do you ever just accept the fact that something is iconic, but then get blown away by exactly how iconic it actually is? Donkey Kong is a landmark classic that marked a lot of first times. Not only was it arguably the first appearance of a Mario-like character, but it was also the directorial debut of expert sword holder Shigeru Miyamoto. But there's more. Did you know that Donkey Kong is arguably the first video game ever to incorporate a jump button? Yeah, between the release of Pong and this game, there weren't really any other documented cases of video games that incorporated a character jumping over obstacles. Jumpman leaping over barrels and doing backflips was seen as a remarkable innovation at the time. Considering the games that Nintendo would later make, it's fair to say that had Donkey Kong not been a success, we could have very much never seen the birth of the platforming genre as we know it. However, not every idea that Nintendo came up with was a hit. Don't you hate it when the successful little brother completely overshadows the big brother? No, I'm not talking about Luigi being the superior Mario brother, and that's a fact. I'm talking about Disc-kun, and if you have no idea who I'm talking about, that makes sense. We know that Mario is the iconic mascot for Nintendo, and is easily one of the most recognizable mascots in the entire world. However, he wasn't Nintendo's first attempt at creating a mascot. That honor arguably goes to Disc-kun, otherwise known as Mr. Disc, who is a mascot for the Famicom Disk System in Japan. The Famicom Disk System was a peripheral add-on for the Nintendo Famicom, which was a Japanese version of the NES. It basically allowed you to turn your Famicom into a mini computer system, complete with yellow floppy disks to store data. There were plenty of marketing materials for the system in Japan that featured this adorable little guy who is definitely modeled after those yellow floppy disks. However, due to issues with pirating and a lack of sales outside of Japan, the Famicom Disk System was quickly retired, and Disc-kun has since been sent to Cameo Hell. Which is a shame because I would definitely watch an Illumination movie based off of this little guy. Speaking of movies and game adaptations, have you ever come across a product so devoid of its original charm that you can't help but wonder if the people behind the wheel actually cared about what they were making? No, I'm not bitter. Maybe that's a loaded question, but very rarely do we actually get the confirmation that the people working on something didn't actually care about it. That was not the case with the original live-action Super Mario Bros. Movie though, directed by Annabelle Jankel and Rocky Morton. This film is weird and exists in this nebulous space of being both a terrible movie and iconic classic all at the same time. Instead of being a bright and colorful film about platforming and Koopa Troopas, instead of a dark, gritty Mad Max style film complete with nightclubs and King Bowser looking like Donald Trump. According to Jankel during an interview, she doesn't recall either her or her partner ever actually sitting down and playing the game, which might have something to do with the final result. Yeah, you think? Look, you can dislike the Illumination Mario movie all you want, but at least you get the sense that someone on the staff actually cared. We all remember our first time, and this show certainly marked a lot of firsts for me. Get your head out of the gutter, this isn't that type of video. Before we had 100 girlfriends, before we were renting girlfriends, before we were DXDing and Love Hina-ing, we had Tenchi Muyo. Back in my day, this show was just different compared to a lot of other anime airing in America at the time. It was the first show where it felt like the idea of multiple women fighting over a guy was treated with the same level of importance as defending the world from interstellar criminals. It was my first introduction to tsunderes and older, confident women that could absolutely fucking kill me. And it was the first show I ever watched where your average Joe who just wanted to live a quiet life was now forced to deal with nonsense on a day-to-day basis. Growing up, I thought Tenchi was insane, but now I get it. At first, I never understood why the series didn't have the influential staying power that other Toonami-era shows had. But then I watched Disney's Owl House and everything suddenly feels right with the world. You weren't slick, Dana Terrace! I still remember tuning into this wacky space adventure at the wide-eyed age of 6 years old during the summer of 2000, and looking back on it now, I should not have been allowed to check out this show at that age. But it's fine, because it prepared me for a lot of anime tropes that would soon become commonplace and prepped me into the individual you see before you. Now you're all stuck with my cringy ass, and I am so sorry. Contrary to popular belief, Shadow the Hedgehog was actually not inspired by Vegeta from the Dragon Ball franchise. Shadow the Hedgehog made his first appearance in Sonic Adventure 2, which was actually developed by Sonic Team in America in San Francisco, California. While there, director Takashi Iizuka was made aware of just how popular dark anti-heroes were in the United States, and thought it would be a good idea to include such a character in Sonic Adventure 2. In fact, at Anime Expo 2024, Iizuka explicitly notes that Shadow is heavily inspired by characters like Spawn from Todd McFarlane and Image Comics, who, bonus fun fact, actually made an appearance in the Archie Sonic comics. I guess that explains the edgy dark motif and prolific use of firearms, and here I just blamed it on the children. However, did you know that the final design that we now associate with Shadow actually used to look much different? Meet Terios the Hedgehog, the early prototype design for Shadow, complete with a missing eye and a color scheme much closer to the blue blur. Terios loosely translates to reflection of, which seems to be an on-the-nose reference, as Terios was supposed to be a dark reflection of Sonic. A lack of subtlety in a Sonic game? Next you'll tell me the sky is blue. In fact, I theorize that this early placeholder design is responsible for the ongoing plot point of why people kept confusing Sonic and Shadow in Sonic Adventure 2, which never made sense to me even as a kid, but now it does if you just imagine this model there instead. Now I'm wondering what would have been the story of how he lost that eye. Speaking of Shadow's backstory, there better be a shot in the upcoming Sonic 3 movie where we see a little girl get taken down from a firing squad. Don't chicken out like they did in the Shadow the Hedgehog game. Shadow the Hedgehog, the game not the character, was an attempt at taking the franchise in a slightly more edgy and adult direction. However, Sonic Team seemed to have pulled a lot of their punches at the 11th hour. Originally, the game was going for a teen rating, but when Sega caught word of the new E10 rating that would be coming out during the game's development, they decided to lean into that age rating for the sake of selling more games to a wider audience. This meant that a lot of content that was already in the game had to be censored or cut out completely. Some edgier dialogue was cut out, blood was changed from red to green or just straight up removed, along with the sight of people like gun soldiers explicitly dying. This also included a cutscene from Shadow's memories where Maria was shot down by gun soldiers, but the explicit scene of her limp body was no longer present in the game. I'm just saying, it would be a great excuse to traumatize some kids if we had a scene like that in the upcoming movie. Now, there's one scene I just know is going to be in the upcoming Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie. Given the fact that we know Sonic 3 is going to be heavily inspired by Sonic Adventure 2, there's a good chance that the climax is going to be the same, with Shadow seemingly sacrificing himself and plummeting to Earth after the final battle in outer space. Fun fact, this was actually supposed to be the death of Shadow, as there weren't really any other games planned beyond Sonic Adventure 2 that would have included him. It was thanks to Sonic Adventure 2's overwhelming popularity that Shadow was included in Sonic Heroes with his own side story, which then turned into the main story for his own original game. And that fall also probably explains why Shadow has a confirmed fear of heights. What is more or less confirmed is that Rouge the Bat will not be in the upcoming Sonic 3 movie. Those cowards. Which is a shame, because I think she's probably the best companion to Shadow in the franchise. Whoa. I'm down here. I have fallen and I can't get up. Yeah, I think the coding on this overlay is a little off, but it's fine. It's fine. Yes, I am back. And it's funny, as soon as I was about to sit down. Thank you, Rant. Right in my face. I was about to sit down. No, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, the redeems aren't properly matched to this overlay. Sorry guys, I'll make sure it's fixed in time for next time. Sometimes the coding just sort of breaks, but I do like how like some of them work, you know? But yeah, literally I was about to sit down 2 minutes ago. April Fool's Day, 3 days late. Yeah. I'm actually thinking of trying to add like more redeems. I think every week I'll slowly like add new ideas and redeems to stream. But literally 2 minutes, I was gonna sit down 2 minutes ago, but just as I sat down, I got a ring from the doorbell and it was Amazon, and my Ethernet cable came in. God damn it. It was like 2 hours later than I expected. If it came 2 hours ago, I probably could have set up the Ethernet connection, but it's fine because the stream has been more than stable. The stream's actually been pretty good, so just gotta get through that. I'll have it set up like over the weekend probably. We're good. But in the meantime, let's continue with this playthrough now that we can actually play the game. Okay. Whee! Oh. Nice. This genuinely, this sprite work looks incredible. Can we just like appreciate this sprite work? It looks incredible. Oh, and I can pick where I allocate my and I can pick, you touch them to engage. Yeah, I have to touch them in the overworld to engage in combat, but if I strike them, then they're dazed before combat starts. No, like this is some of the best sprite work I think I've seen on the Game Boy Advance. It looks incredible. What do we want to do, guys? Raise HP, raise our card pack boost. Yeah, let's do card points. Increase by 25, damn. Whee! Ah, damn it, see? We didn't hit them. Ooh, I got hit. Ow. Okay, now things are getting a bit complicated. So I had like spells, but the ice spells weren't going to work on them. Damn it! There we go. The ice spells aren't going to work on them because, you know, if you use ice spells on an ice creature, then it heals instead. At least, like, the combat seems a bit... seems very snappy. More card points. The card points... Oh, Jesus. There we go. So, see, they're dazed. And now I can just smack them. Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. But anyway, yeah. Any guys got any plans for the weekend? I am very excited for the weekend because aside from sleeping, definitely want to get more sleep because I need more sleep. But I am also looking forward to doing some new workout routines with my parents, particularly my dad. Like, we're going to try to get on a new workout routine. I'm going to try to use, like, the heavy bag in my backyard a bit more. Luna! How you doing, fam? Can we get a shout for Luna in the chat, please? Also, if we didn't shout out my husband, Sunny, in chat before Shadow, we definitely have to do it now. Because Sunny definitely deserves a shout out. We love Sunny here. And we love Luna here. We love everybody here. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Okay, we need a level 3 or higher card. Here we go. Hey, Rod, how you doing? We continue Sonic Gens. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. We got this. We got this. We'll do the Sunny again. Oh, okay. I don't think I saw it before in the chat. My bad. Oof. Here we go. Heal. I'm good, only slightly silently screaming. Oh, I saw your tweet when I went downstairs. I take it you saw the good news about the state of the gaming industry. Now I need a level 4. That is the one thing that kind of sucks about this game. You need to grind a lot in order to get the appropriate cards in order to open all of these doors. Oh yeah, it's just fantastic. Is there a reason they're frozen? It's fantastic. Ouch. Luna, by the way, I don't know if you saw, we were just talking about this. Our model is done. I'm so excited. Tiger did like an amazing job. I am so freaking happy that the model is done. Now we start planning. Now we start planning for the actual 2.0 debut. And there was something I wanted to go over with you guys. I'm planning on doing a donathon / subathon for it. Debut is going to be in early May. So like the 1st or 2nd week of May. The question is, what type of things would you guys like to see for a donathon / subathon? Like, what are some crazy ideas? What are some crazy stream ideas that you have? I've got a couple. We're going back to the days where you only get one game per year because it's your birthday and or Christmas. Yeah, it's great. Speaking of, who wants to buy me Donkey Kong for my birthday? Because that's also in May. We're doing back-to-back events in May. We got my debut and we got my birthday. Special card keys are needed, but just having the card key is enough to open the door. You need the key card and one or more additional cards meeting certain criteria. Pick map cards that meet the criteria, you can open the door. Okay. I need at least a level 3. And... oh, I need like a specific heart key? Okay, so I can't open this door yet. It's my birthday on it drop, so why not? Nice! We were already thinking about adding like that dumb soda joke that you guys want so much as like a reward stream. Yay! Leveled up. There we go. Getting more slates. There we go. Booyah. Let me get my Switch 2 first. That's fair. That's fair. So one idea that I'm planning on doing for the 2.0 debut is, so our first stream is just going to be like a showcasing of the model. It's going to be a showcase of the model. Let's increase it again. It's hard to come up with subathon goals. So the goals, not so much, because the goals are just going to be things that tie into the other content that I was already planning. It's more like you guys are helping me fund it. For example, one of the goals is going to be, you guys are going to help me rig a 3D model so I can use it for original 3D NSFW animations featuring my model. Because for those who don't know, and I don't think maybe I haven't showcased this yet. I might not have. Apologies if I didn't. I do have a 3D model of Bolts. Not 3D for like VR chat or anything. It's 3D specifically for rigged 3D animations. Luna, you've probably seen a couple of these, like, being in the furry community. People get, like, rigged models of their personas and get, like, rendered pictures in 3D animations of them all the time. So I already have the model. I just need to afford the rigging. That shouldn't be, that's kind of what I'll probably, like, hire people. That's probably what I'll do. It's like, oh, if we hit, like, $200, then that covers the rigging for that model, and now I can get original animations done. So that would be like a goal, for example. And another goal can be, hey, let's do a hentai, like a bad hentai dub stream or something, which can be one of the first streams that we do on my, which can be one of the first things that I do on my Fansly, which I do have and I am setting up. As for what we'll do outside of that, ouch. As for what we'll do outside of that, ow, wow, the Donald cards kind of suck. Not gonna lie. I'm better off just using, like, the key cards like this. Yeah, but one of the things is that we're gonna set up the Fansly. I'm already, like, commissioning animations and artwork for that Fansly. And then when we raise enough money, we're going to get a nude version of the live 2D model. That'll be used for like actual Fansly streams, like, you know, the more traditional Fansly streams where, like, where being a professional gooner isn't gonna really be a joke anymore. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very much looking forward to that. But I've got ideas for, so those will be like, there are gonna be two different types of rewards. There's like outside stream incentive rewards and stream incentive rewards. Blue space, right? I can't say the name. Damn it. Or like, what? Why am I already in the red? Heal. Oh, that's an ether. Okay, got it. Makes sense now. Makes sense. So, as for like plans I have for the streams itself proper, one thing I was thinking of. So some of the early streams are going to be very easy. Like, so our first stream is just going to be a, whoa, you just fucking missed, Donald. What the fuck? Some of the early, like, subathon streams, we're going to do a showcase. We're going to do a karaoke stream. That's going to be fun. Because you aren't actually, yeah, it's annoying that, like, you can't say that. I gotta condition myself to do that a bit more. I'm usually pretty good about it. So blue Twitch. But we're gonna do like a karaoke stream. We're gonna do like maybe the soda drinking stream. I'd like to do a baking stream, like kind of an IRL baking stream, because I've talked about baking for a while and I thought, why don't I just do a baking stream? We can bake bread on like different types of bread, or look up like old school retro recipes and stuff. I think we could have a great time with that. But yes, you guys are gonna get a singing stream. And actually, okay, don't tell anybody this. Like, don't tell Kiko or anybody this, but I don't want to do just, this is gonna sound really fucking sappy, and I'm sorry, but this is just kind of the person that I am. I want to do a karaoke stream, but I want to dedicate songs to people. I want to dedicate songs to people. I want to dedicate songs to, like, my mods. I want to dedicate I know I said, like, don't tell anybody, but it's like, I'm going to reach out to people, and I'm going to ask them, like, what are some of your favorite songs? And if they're songs, like, within my range, I want to be able to, like, sing them and, like kind of dedicate those songs to them on stream. And if, like, there isn't a song that if there isn't a song that they like that I can sort of match my, like, range, because I can't sing anything, you know, there is a limit. Then I'll just, like, come up with a song dedicated to them, like, on my own. Donald, you suck. God damn it, Donald, you are somehow worse here than you are in the base game. I've never seen you IRL. I've shared some of my pictures on, like, Twitter. Like, if you go to Twitter, you can probably find some pictures of myself, because I do cosplay. I've done cosplays, and I've shared, like, my face a few times on there. Let's break these boxes. Let's open these doors. Still getting used to the control scheme a little bit. Can I open this? No, I don't think I can. Ah, yes, when you need specific cards to get through doors and now you have to grind. They're making Donkey Kong wear pants now. The audacity. The caucasity. Next time, join the Discord game lobby if you see me in practice with a small audience. I don't need practice like singing in front of people necessarily. It's more so that I don't just want to do like random songs. I want to make sure that I properly practice for it, you know? And like Shadow, you've heard me sing. I've sung dozens of times, and it's not my first karaoke stream. I do also need to look up how to do the karaoke stream on YouTube. I know there is a way to do it. I know there is a way to do it on YouTube because there are some VTubers who legitimately just do karaoke streams on YouTube like every week. And I'm like, how? How do you guys do that? I think similar to Twitch, you kind of need to like make sure the VOD doesn't get published. I just have to keep grinding, don't I? This is annoying. Oh, I can do this. Wait, first this. And then this. There we go. Oh, we don't want to damage your pipes. Yeah, no, I'll be careful. I was thinking, so like I said, the first stream is going to be kind of like a showcase, a proper 2.0 debut. And then the second stream is going to be the karaoke stream. And then the third stream is going to be like a VTuber Smasher Pass. I thought that would be a good way of also like showcasing and highlight new VTubers and stuff, since generally events and big stuff is a good way of getting a lot of eyes on you, and I just want to showcase a lot of cool people. I also want to work with a lot of new VTubers and people too. Like Luna, if you're still in chat, I would love to like organize something with you. Like maybe plan a collab or like join a group game or something if you'd be down for that. Yeah, this game has a lot of grind. Chain of Memories and Chain of Memories are a weird spot where neither version is better than the other. They're both good, just different. It's not a bad game. I definitely don't like games where you are kind of forced to grind, though. Oh, God. The card grind was made easier in that game because they added in roulette rooms. Right. Well, that was the second thing I saw of you, IRL, the book trend. Oh, wait. Was that the last time I posted my... I technically I didn't post my face on stream, but yeah, that might have been the last time I showed anything IRL. Sorry about that. Think like that and you're as good as heartless fodder. Oh my god, is it Squall? Hi, Squall. Leon, is that you? What were you doing in Castle Oblivion? Castle Oblivion, what are you talking about? This is Traverse Town. I'm not even here. I'm not even real. I'm just a figment of your imagination. I am the culmination of all the limited memories that you have of this particular individual. I'm not wrong either. I've never seen any of you before in my life. Also, yeah, so like, this was the weird thing about Kingdom Hearts for the longest time. It was very much a case of... It's very much a case of Nomura trying to make canonical sequel games that were just retreads of the original Kingdom Hearts, so people who didn't have a PlayStation 2 could play Kingdom Hearts. And it's like, okay, one, you didn't need to make them all canon, and two, it's still like really annoying because you couldn't put the original Kingdom Hearts on a Game Boy Advance. That's also part of the reason why we have the card system, because it's just an easier way of putting the Kingdom Hearts 1 gameplay on a limited handheld. I like pretending that Sora is doing Gen Alpha's speech and all the memory people are talking about Riz, Fanuk's tax, and aura farming. How many times can we resell you the same story and make it all canon? Nomura? God damn it, Nomura, you're so fucking weird. Oh my god, wait, so does that mean Sora would be talking like, hey, what up, Skibbity Riz, my dude? How you doing? And Squall is just like, that wasn't very poggers at all. I don't even know who you are. You don't? Leon, first day of being a rookie, that damn village, now this random kid knowing my name. Give me a break. I came into Shibbity Riz and I want to turn around. No, Azura, please don't leave. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Honestly, I would leave too if I walked into a stream like that, so I don't blame you. but I'd be very happy if you stuck around. How you doing, Azora? We were just talking where we're trying some Game Boy Advance emulation and having a pretty good time. How goes it, Bolt? I'm doing great. I'm doing better now that you're here. Can we get a shout out for Azura, the lovely blue dragon, over in chat, please? How are you doing? How was your stream earlier today? I couldn't catch it because I was at work, unfortunately. But I hope you're having a lovely time. We were just talking about how our 2.0 model is officially done, and we were trying to come up with ideas for the debut in a couple of weeks. I'm like I am so excited. You have no idea. I'm like trying to pull out all the stops with getting like social media stuff and artwork done, which actually reminds me, Azura, I was going to DM you at some point soon to ask if you were okay getting art together, like safe work or not safe work. I can't remember if I asked you this in the past, but this is also, regardless, it's with my new design. So I wanted to see if you were comfortable with that. Yeah, take it easy. About to grab a bite, but it went well. Sang for stream and people enjoyed themselves. Oh, I had to check the VOD. I'd love to hear you sing. I'm sure you sounded absolutely lovely. I will definitely check out the VOD later when I'm like editing and doing stuff. I like to check out VODs and streams later in the evening when I'm just editing and working on other stuff. I hope you enjoy your bite, and I hope you're taking it easy as well. Oh, I gotta crack my neck. My body's just been so stiff lately because of the weird weather. And that's probably the most old person thing I've ever said. Fancy about this portion because this happens in the 3rd district. Yeah, it's so weird that we just have to see these characters be like, who is this strange child? And he's reacting, he's not reacting to real people, he's reacting to memories of these people that don't remember who he is. Wrap your head around that for a second. It's weird. You might change the stream title to Colin Game Boy since you're no longer playing the first game. True, I just put Kingdom Hearts there because, you know, it's like a general category. But we could try Chain of Memories Game Boy Advance. I just figured it was better to use like the general category for the title. Yeah, but you want to put which one you're doing, you silly. All right. Hold on. GBA. Oh, not GMA. GBA. There we go. Nah, being generic doesn't help the viewer. Fair enough. I changed it. Now the question is, should I stay in the Kingdom Hearts HD category or should I go into like the retro category? That's fair. We can talk about that later though. Yeah, no problem. I'll DM you later. Oh, there we go. Nope, total stranger, but I definitely know this name. Let's see. Chain of Memories, COM. Yeah, just vibe here. Folks looking for Kingdom Hearts content are gonna come here anyway. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I figure like what the fuck did I freeze? Why'd my model freeze? Hold on. The game is still running. Is PNG Tuber Plus being weird? Oh shit, PNG Tuber is crashing. No! Oh, we were so close to having a stream where nothing crashes. I love it here. Excuse me. I love it here. I hate this so much. Oof. Come on. I'm just sort of frozen. I might have to shut it down and restart it. Give me 1 second. Yeah. The program's not responding. Give it a second. And I'm gone! No, just when Aki gets here too. Aki is so awesome that their mere presence booted me off the screen. Aki, how could you? Yes, this game! This wonderful game! Can we get a shout out for Orange's Borange in the chat? How you doing, Aki? Yeah, I wanted to try some Game Boy Advance emulation. Can I tell you something? Yeah, what is it? Go on, try it out. All right. Oh, a slate? Let's see. How do I perform a slate? Oh, Aki's calling. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Hello. Hold on. I want chat to hear you. Okay.
Okay.
Now they can hear
you.
So.
Okay. First of all, I don't think you understand what I mean by when I say, oh no, this fucking game. Okay. So I played this game. I tried it. I genuinely gave it a try because I played Kingdom Hearts 1. I really, really liked it. And everyone's like, oh, just go to Kingdom Hearts 2. You don't need to play this game. And I was like, no. I want to understand what the Roxasora, whatever, the garbage shit, whatever, right? So,
can you pause for 1 second? We just got raided, and I just want to say welcome into all the raiders. Hey,
oh, no, you're good.
Thank you so much for the raid. And everyone is like throwing explosions in my face. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. My name is Bolts the Mechanic, Retro Mechanic VTuber, and today we're in the middle of some good old Game Boy Advance Kingdom Hearts fun. I'm gonna put fun in air quotes because my lovely guest right now, Aki, has some things to say right now.
Oh, I have a lot of things to say about this game.
Proceed.
Okay. So, the deck building and the card program of this game, great. Very, very cool. Now, getting the cards to unlock doors, not so good. So, there is a part later on where I was trying to get through Captain Hook's area, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had to search for a -1 card to open up a door. Guess how long it took me to find this -1 card on stream?
Hours?
It took me 2.5 hours to find a -1 card on stream. And the moment I got the -1 card, I went right into a boss fight that kicked my ass 5 times. So I said, yeah, fuck this game. I'm gonna go watch the cutscenes and laugh. And that's what I did. I literally looked up the cutscenes from the HD version or whatever, and I watched what was his fucking name? Axel light one character on fire multiple times, and it was really funny.
That is
Fake gamer, I'd love to see you play this game. Enjoy your pain, you fucking masochist.
I love you too, Aki.
Call me a fake gamer. I just finished Crash Bandicoot 1.
Oh, the OG?
All the way through. The OG, yes. And I played the remake yesterday. I don't want to hear it.
Okay, and you did Stormy Ascent, I assume.
Yes. Yes. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
Hey, at least you didn't go relic hunting in the first game, because that game was not designed around it at all.
Oh no, I did relic hunting. I did one.
No, Aki, no.
I did one and got it my first try.
Okay.
So
you didn't try to platinum the game, did you?
No.
Okay, good. All right. That is a specific type of torture that I wouldn't.
I would happily play and beat regular CO. I don't trust your opinions anymore. No. No. That's not a human being anymore. That's a creature. That's some creature that's in your chat. I don't know how to, like, I don't. No. Next you're gonna say Balan Wonderworld is good. I'm gonna lose it. I can't. I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow up. Yeah, agreed. 100% creature. Good. I'm glad. I think Sonic 06 is good. Okay, I know I can settle with that opinion. Never touched it. I got no opinion on that game. Okay, good. Good. We'll just keep it that way.
Sonic
That has
06
been like the
could
biggest
be a good
comeback
game
that
if
I've
they just
had.
finished it.
That's been the biggest comeback I've had this year is where somebody says, "Oh, I haven't really tried that." I said, "Good, keep it that way." I've been saying that this entire year. Anyways, I that's my story about this game. It's fine on its own. It's just, oh my god. Oh, I was miserable playing this fucking game.
Oh,
and
boy.
I can't wait to see you either suffer the same fate or have a good time. So
or give up.
I take my leave now. So
Thank you,
bye-bye.
Aki. I always forget. No, you can't fucking do that, Aki. God damn it. Aki, you just can't come in here with story time and then donate a bunch of subs. God damn it.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. What are you gonna do about it? You can do nothing.
You son of a... Little do they know that I will get them back at some point for this. Mark my words, Aki. I will return your kindness. Mark my words. But that was story time with Aki. It's probably like the second or third time that's happened, and it is welcomed every single time. Aki, you always have permission to just jump into my streams and share stories like that. I could listen to you talk forever. Take my money, child. No! Can we also get a shout out for Lenari Bun Bun in chat, please? Sonny, I'm just gonna... Sonny, it's probably better I just make you a mod, if I'm being honest. Here, let me make you a mod real quick. Can I pause this? No, I can't pause in the middle of combat. Senna, thank you so much for the 101 biddies. And like I said before, Senna, thank you so much for the raid and for sharing your community with me. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you had a lovely stream. Your chat is in good hands should they choose to stay. Everybody, my name is Bolts the Mechanic, a retro mechanic VTuber, heavily inspired by some of mine and maybe some of your favorite video game franchises of all time, like Ratchet & Clank, Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Sonic the Hedgehog, etc., etc. I'm a retro variety streamer and professional gooner, here to both play some retro games, sometimes on original hardware, and thirst over some of our favorite video game cartoons and anime characters. Just under the specific redeems, just click the button that allows certain roles to do things. Gotcha. Hold on. I have to do that in the creator's dashboard. Analytics. No. Stream manager. Holy shit, we got 50 subs now! We hit 50 subs, guys! God damn it. Now we're on a level 2 hype train. Thank you guys so much. All of this is going right to the 2.0 debut. I am so fucking happy. Yo, Bolts, guess what? I'm gonna yoink your glove. Sebastian, you get the fuck away. This is my power glove, alright? Just on the specific redeems, just click the button that allows certain roles to do things. Wait, don't I have to go into the roles manager for that? Community, roles manager... I go to Sunny. Oh, I gave VIP to Mick, right? Yeah, that's cool. Sunny. Add. Whoops. VIP. And editor. Also, I am not boopable. Yes, you are, Sebastian. Yes, you are. There, you should be able to shout out now. I don't see the specific permissions. I'll look at it again later after stream. But now you are able to shout out. Thank you, Sunny. Speaking of, can we give a shout out to Lenari Bun Bun, the lovely artist who made this PNG tuber that I am playing with right now. And again, thank you, Aki, for the subs and for the biddies. You guys are all awesome. And you are all creatures, and I love you all so much. Oh my god. Sunny has the key now. The key blade. Also, Bowls, Rouge has milk, pudding, and cake. Yes, that is true. Oh, way to bring it back to what we were talking about before. About how, like, cake is the ass, pudding is the thighs, and milk is the chest. Okay, so we want to work with slates, right? How How do I bring it up? Thoughts on my term, by the way? Which one was your term? Milk? Why isn't this working? See how it works? Playing a card higher than your opponent, blah, blah, blah. It's called a card break. Okay, it's weird that they're still putting us in a tutorial when I've already gone through like 3 rooms. I would have had to have learned this already before we got to this point. Okay, gotta run and rest my voice and get ready for work. Take care. No problem, Senna. Thank you so much. After stream care is important. I appreciate you. Uh-oh, we're about 20 seconds away from the hype train ending. You're gonna want to learn how slates work. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure Leon is trying to teach us. Cards with 0 have a value that are special. No matter what the card, you can always break it with a 0. You have to wait until after the enemy plays that card. If you play the 0 card too soon, the enemy will break it with any card they play. Other words, the most powerful. Try to make the most of it. By the way, Bolt, I'm a big old dragon. I love dragons. I'm down bad for a lot of dragons, apparently. But I mean, can you blame me when we've got some great dragons like Sebastian and Azora? A lot of really cool dragon people. Oh my god. By the way, Sunny, chat, we were doing a challenge earlier, and chat wanted to see if I could, like, turn certain things, if I can, like, goon over certain things. And one suggestion people made was FNAF 4, because it, from, like, the Five Nights at Freddy's series, because it's like, oh, like, they have the most terrifying designs. How you gonna goon over that? And I'm like, Vor. They have mouths on their bellies and they eat you. So now I need to try to convince you to play Five Nights at Freddy's 4. Trying to make the most of it. Card value is often effect. Keep that in mind. Yeah, teach me how slates work. That's on there we go. Also, Roxy is the Roxy. Yeah, I think what's it called? Oh god, what's the name of that Five Nights at Freddy's game? Security Breach? Yeah, I think Security Breach is kind of like the definitive FNAF gooning game, because people want to fuck all the characters in that, except for probably the Croc guy. You can assemble 3 cards and use them all at once. Yeah, how do I do that with this limited button layout? Stocking them is 3 threes. Go on, give it a try. Stock any 3 cards in your deck. Remember, you need 3 cards to make it to work. Okay. Oh, I have to press the L and R button simultaneously. Gotcha. Okay. And becomes the value of play. The value is usually... Okay, don't hold back. Show me what you got. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's how they use the card real estate. Now it tells with a straight face that you have never bought anything from Bad Dragon. Okay, I have not. I haven't. I have not bought anything from Bad Dragon. I almost did with my last partner, and I would love to be sponsored by Bad Dragon in the future, if I'm being completely honest. I have recently... I did win a free sex toy in a raffle. I did win one in a raffle, though. That was an interesting thing to wake up to, like, last month. Yeah, I have friends that do work with, like, some, like, toy companies, and they were doing a raffle on Twitter, and I just randomly joined it because I'm like, I'm probably not going to win this, and I won. Like, they did one of those like, roulette things, and I won. So I technically got a toy for free. That was kind of cool. Bolt, I'm a very bad dragon. Wink, wink. Ayo. Slates come in all various sizes, but nice. You really shouldn't, though. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, why? Oh, interesting. Okay, I just found... I recount my statement about Bad Dragon. I do not want to be sponsored by them. I would love to be sponsored by some other companies, though. I think that would be very cool. Especially since, like I said, I am basically opening up a side branch in the NSFW field with original works and stuff. But, yeah, I'm probably going to need to vet... As I grow, I'm probably going to need to vet some companies. So, speaking of, guys, I no longer have a VTuber manager. So, I am like, independent again. But I think in the future I'm gonna need at least an assistant or somebody to like help manage my behind the scenes stuff a bit more. There's nothing. Oh, cool. We got Simba. Nothing like bad happened with me and my previous manager. It was just a case of like my contract came up and I'm like, I don't think I'm really gonna renew it. Mainly because like the direction I was planning to take my content and how crazy I was like being content pilled lately, thanks to a certain dog in chat. Just kind of made me think like my brain is moving at 1,000,000 miles a minute right now, and I kind of need a manager and other content creators to kind of keep up with me in that way. And if they can't, that's fine, but that's kind of not what I need right now. Whee! God, the sprite work just looks so freaking good. Seriously, bad dragon of all companies. No, I recounted my statement. It's okay. And for clarification, the toy that I got was not from Bad Dragon. It was like from, I forget the name of the company, and I'm probably not even allowed to say their name like on Twitch. We're already probably pushing it by talking about Bad Dragon. But yeah, it was an official toy. And I did talk with them afterwards, after they gave it, after I won it from them. They are interested in sponsoring me. Like once I start getting original animations and work done, they are interested in sponsoring me. So that could be a lot of fun. So like I said, I've got shit planned for like the next couple of months once the 2.0 comes out. Thank you, Senna. Funny doggo that goes bow bow. That is Sunny. That is Sunny in chat. Sunny is awesome. Hey, look, it's Red Shirt. Seriously, the sprite work in this game is so freaking good. Why is it so good? Best of luck, Bolts. Also, I am not cute. Yes, you are. All my customers are cute. You're all freaking adorable. I love you guys. I hope you're all having a lovely time. Anybody got... I mentioned my plans for this weekend. Anyone have any fun plans for the weekend? Because Chain of Memory is mega based. I don't know. I don't know if I can harness my creature energy to get through this. If Aki had difficulty with this, then I'm wondering how I'm gonna fare. Aki is hands down a better gamer than I am. All right, gots to go nap. Bye, Sebastian. Enjoy your nap. I wasn't talking about your statement. I'm shocked that I don't feel like they could do that. It's a hub of... Oh, okay. You were commenting on them, not on me. Fair, fair, fair. I misread your comment. I'm sorry. But yeah, I agree with you. That should also tell you like how out of the loop I am with certain things. It's like I am a furry, but I still feel like I'm very new to the furry community and interacting with more furry content creators. But I am having like a good time in interacting with more people and like just in general, like talking with more creators, big and small. Oh yeah, be careful you don't take a wrong turn. Don't worry. I've got enough people in my life to like stop me from doing something stupid. And I will say, guys, if you ever see me like do something stupid or maybe giving someone the benefit of the doubt that you don't think maybe deserved it, just let me know. Like I'm generally pretty open to hearing people out. I always like giving people the benefit of the doubt, but sometimes that has almost gotten me in trouble. But if you guys do legitimately think that I'm taking a wrong turn or something, I'll listen. You know, I do trust you guys. I know a lot of you have like my best interest at heart, and I have a pretty solid set of what my values are and the things that I want to protect and defend. So it's very much a thing where it's like, I want to make sure that I am setting a good example for other people, and I want to make sure that my community is setting a good example for everybody as well. So we're all in this together as far as I'm concerned. And I just want to say thank you guys for always kind of looking out for me. These things are super niche, even in the fandom. It's like knowing every drama that happens in the VTuber community. You're fine not knowing everything. Thank you, Sunny. I know that. Even though I try to stay plugged into everything as much as possible, sometimes it's by virtue of my job, sometimes it's by virtue of the fact that it's just very easy for me to come across a lot of that negativity online to the point where I'm kind of desensitized to it. I also try to be very careful because it's not just myself that I'm looking after, you know? I'm trying to look after other people. I don't want people to feel... This is going to sound a little self-deprecating, but I don't mean it this way. I don't want people to feel ashamed or embarrassed for knowing me. I don't want them to feel like they need to hide anything from knowing me. Because there comes a certain point where, like, you're not just responsible for yourself, you're also responsible for the company you keep and the friends that you make, you know? Because anything that affects you could also, like, potentially affect everything around you in that way. So I really try my best to, like, make sure that I'm setting a good example. It's also a thing where, like, and okay, maybe this is a little self-deprecating. I don't always have, like, the most confidence in myself. But there's always a part of me that, like, worries that I'm not... It's kind of the whole I'm not good enough mentality. Like, oh, I'm probably not good enough for this person to know me, or there's gonna come a point where this person leaves, and that just happens, you know? Some people leave, some people, like, they take stock of, like, who they want to keep in your life, and sometimes you're not going to be them. And there's absolutely... Oh, how did that hit me? There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's not what I'm talking about, though. If it's, like, a life thing where it's like, oh, you know, I only have so many people, there's only so much I can do, that makes sense. I'm the exact same way. I don't want people to think, like, oh, Bolt is here, I don't want anything to do with them because of this thing or this thing. And I'm like, oh, okay. Let's see. Damn it, I missed completely. Gonna head out? Okay, Chibs. Later. Come on, come on. Am I out? I'm out. Okay. I might need to get more cards. What the... Oh, I need to jump. Did that hit? It sucks that he's, like, so far away. The depth perception isn't exactly great in, There we go. Bam. Kingdom Hearts, one of the three kings of the complicated lore. What are the other ones? I'm sure the other one is FNAF, right? Tell me it's FNAF. I'm running out of cards. How you doing, Son Goku? There we go. Got rid of his. There we go. Now we're locking on. I don't know why I was missing before. The depth perception was a little annoying. Maybe Zelda? I'm guilty, in my opinion, guilt of association, trying to be aware of everything everywhere is impossible. I feel people pushing that sort of narrative should really self-evaluate themselves. I agree with you. But I also, it's one of those things where, like, I agree with you, and I don't necessarily like people that have that evaluation. But it's also one of, it kind of reminds me of, like, that John Mulaney bit before, like, he started doing a bunch of cocaine, or maybe while he was doing a bunch of cocaine. It's kind of hard to tell. It's that idea of, I need everyone to like me all the time. I'm getting better about that, though. And understanding and, like, just respecting the people that are in my life. And you know what? It's one of those things where when someone that I do, like, really respect and want to get close to, like a Zora or Aki, when, like, you guys do stop by, it really does mean a lot to me. I'm always, like, nervous to kind of reach out to people. I'm trying to get out of this habit, and Sunny has been hitting me over the head a little bit where it's like, don't be nervous to reach out to people. It's one of those things where it's like, I need to get better at reaching out to people and, like, doing things. I've been a little bit in my head these past couple of weeks, partially because I've just been so busy, but also, here, let's get more slates. There we go. But, like, partially it's been trying new content. My job has been kicking my ass a little bit. We're in, like, a busy season for my freelance work where I'm, like, reviewing a bunch of manga for a catalog. And, you know, also, like, just trying to make just trying my best to get into a consistent stream schedule and everything. Also trying to implement a lot of changes that Sunny and other people have recommended, and that seems to be working, if we're being honest. But yeah, also some of it is nerves. I know. I think I am just gonna message you, Aki. Like I said, I genuinely do appreciate it when even you just message me randomly, I need to get into the habit of doing that more, because I do want to talk with you more, because I just really love your vibes and I respect you a lot. I want to become closer friends with you, if that's possible. Yeah, you're definitely overthinking your relationships, probably. Thank you, Sonny! I overthink everything! But I'm getting better. I'm very much trying to get better. Avel, how you doing? Welcome in, first-time chatter. It's also trauma. You know how trauma is sometimes. When a lot of the major relationships, I feel like everyone kind of has this issue where it's like when a lot of the major relationships in your life are people who at some point or another made you feel guilty for being happy, it kind of makes you wary about being happy again, because there's that subconscious part of you that's like, okay, when is the shoe gonna drop? But lately, this past year, things have actually been pretty good. Hell, even these past couple of months, things have been pretty good. Sunny has been a big contributing factor to that. Idea has been a big contributing factor to that. A lot of people in my life I've been talking with a lot more, and it's like that fear is still kind of there, but it's not nearly as present as it used to be. Like, even when I get depressed and have, like, quote-unquote, my period, you know, I was even talking with Sunny about this. It's like, usually I feel much worse this time of year or this time of the month, but I don't. Like, there's anxiousness and there's nerves, but it feels more like that's a lingering feeling rather than an intense feeling. I think that's a sign that I am getting better and growing as a person, and for the first time in my life, I think I'm kind of excited about that. Before, I was always worried about change. Now I want to keep changing and keep doing new and fun things, meeting new and cool people, getting artwork and doing fun projects done. That's their problem. They got to get over then. I've had people that have told me that my genuine laughter worsens their depression because they can't have what I have. Again, that's their problem. I have zero reason to feel guilty for being happy. Preach! Preach! No, that's kind of the inverse of what I'm thinking like now. It's a thing where it's like, look, yeah, there were people in my life that hurt me, and I can't really do anything about the hurt that they caused, but I can look forward and do better than where I was before. And that's the plan. There's that saying where it's like, if you want to get back at the people who hurt you, just lead a happy life. And while there is some nuance to that, because it's like, well, you shouldn't really care about like what those people think, it is kind of a thing where it's like, I don't want to be defined by the bad things that happen in my life. I want to be defined by the good things. Or there was a saying that I came up with a while ago where it's like, imagine like you're writing a book in your life. You're the one that gets to decide whether or not the events in your life are a full chapter or a footnote. You define how things hurt you and affect you, not the other way around. This is quite deep for a video game stream. I'm sorry, Son Goku. If you want, I can talk about Journey to the West. Honestly, use it to strengthen yourself and prove them wrong. That's exactly what I do. You do manga? I don't do manga. I've dubbed some manga. I have done some voice acting. Hey guys, it's that guy from Final Fantasy. Actually, I know you guys have I know my chat last stream commented that they want to see me do more fan dubs. That is also a thing that I'm going to work on these next couple of weeks. I'm actually in the middle of putting, Abiel, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. By the way, you were right about FNAF. Okay, so it was Kingdom Hearts, FNAF. What's the third in the trifecta of complicated video game lore? I'm curious. Yeah, I've already got one fan dub in like the back pocket with Coco. It's another Amy and Shadow comic. I really need to get on to like edit it. Like the stuff is recorded. I just need to edit it. There's just not enough time in the freaking day, you know? Because I want to voice act, I want to sing, I want to script more videos, I need to do more freelance work so I can hire more editors. Ooh, Zelda. That does remind me. Ooh, okay, here we go. I got a... Oh, whoa, hello. There we go. Whoa, hello, buddy. This music is very strange. Bye-bye. Let's see. Oof. I don't think this guy is really hurting me. His health bar doesn't seem particularly higher than anybody else's. Hold on one second. Yeah, Dad? The internet? I am currently streaming. Okay. Ah, fuck. Ah, damn it. There we go. Okay, chat, hold on. There we go. Hold on 1 second. I gotta go check something with my dad. Give me 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Kirby is one of my favorite pink and lovable Tubers, but I was always perplexed by his name. In Japan, cute things are usually given appropriately cute names, but the name Kirby always had a bit of a harshness to it. Well, it turns out that was completely intentional. Kirby creator Masahiro Sakurai went through a list of names while trying to brainstorm one for our lovable pink puffball, and he settled on Kirby for 2 reasons. The first one was that Kirby reminded him of John Kirby, an established lawyer who actually helped Nintendo out during an iconic lawsuit, so Sakurai thought the name would be a good homage to him. The second reason is that Sakurai liked the juxtaposition between the name Kirby and the character's design. Sakurai had always had a love for contrasting elements in both his games and designs, so it makes sense that this trend would start with one of his first original characters. Speaking of iconic lawsuits, what exactly did John Kirby help with? Nintendo has spent so much time in court that it's practically become a sad meme at this point, but there's one court case I'm actually happy that they won. Allow me to introduce you to the Universal City Studios Incorporated versus Nintendo Incorporated lawsuit. This was a 1983 case over a trademark infringement. According to Universal, the character Donkey Kong, the main villain in the iconic video game of the same name, was derivative of the character King Kong, which Universal claimed they owned the rights to. However, Nintendo countered by saying that Universal actually didn't have the rights to the character King Kong in that capacity. And they were right. At the time, King Kong was available in the public domain, so references and homages to giant gorillas with the name Kong were completely legal. Considering that Donkey Kong helped jumpstart Nintendo into the video game market, can you imagine what would have happened if they actually lost this case? Do you ever just accept the fact that something is iconic, but then get blown away by exactly how iconic it actually is? Donkey Kong is a landmark classic that marked a lot of first times. Not only was it arguably the first appearance of a Mario-like character, but it was also the directorial debut of expert sword holder Shigeru Miyamoto. But there's more. Did you know that Donkey Kong is arguably the first video game ever to incorporate a jump button? Yeah, between the release of Pong and this game, there weren't really any other documented cases of video games that incorporated a character jumping over obstacles. Jumpman leaping over barrels and doing backflips was seen as a remarkable innovation at the time. Considering the games that Nintendo would later make, it's fair to say that had Donkey Kong not been a success, we could have very much never seen the birth of the platforming genre as we know it. However, not every idea that Nintendo came up with was a hit. Don't you hate it when the successful little brother completely overshadows the big brother? No, I'm not talking about Luigi being the superior Mario brother, and that's a fact. I'm talking about Disc-kun. And if you have no idea who I'm talking about, that makes sense. We know that Mario is the iconic mascot for Nintendo and is easily one of the most recognizable mascots in the entire world. However, he wasn't Nintendo's first attempt at creating a mascot. That honor arguably goes to Disc-kun, otherwise known as Mr. Disc, who is a mascot for the Famicom Disk System in Japan. The Famicom Disk System was a peripheral add-on for the Nintendo Famicom, which was a Japanese version of the NES. It basically allowed you to turn your Famicom into a mini computer system, complete with yellow floppy disks to store data. There were plenty of marketing materials for the system in Japan that featured this adorable little guy who is definitely modeled after those yellow floppy disks. However, due to issues with pirating and a lack of sales outside of Japan, the Famicom Disk System was quickly retired, and Disc-kun has since been sent to Cameo Hell, which is a shame because I would definitely watch an Illumination movie based off of this little guy. Speaking of movies and game adaptations, have you ever come across a product so devoid of its original charm that you can't help but wonder if the people behind the wheel actually cared about what they were making? No, I'm not bitter. Maybe that's a loaded question, but very rarely do we actually get the confirmation that the people working on something didn't actually care about it. That was not the case with the original live-action Super Mario Bros. Movie though, directed by Annabelle Jankel and Rocky Morton. This film is weird and exists in this nebulous space of being both a terrible movie and iconic classic all at the same time. Instead of being a bright and colorful film about platforming and Koopa Troopas, be instead of a dark, gritty Mad Max style film complete with nightclubs and King Bowser looking like Donald Trump. According to Jankel during an interview, she doesn't recall either her or her partner ever actually sitting down and playing the game, which might have something to do with the final result. Yeah, you think? Look, you can dislike the Illumination Mario movie all you want, but at least you get the sense that someone on the staff actually cared. We all remember our first time, and this show certainly marked a lot of firsts for me. Get your head out of the gutter, this isn't that type of video. Before we had 100 girlfriends, before we were renting girlfriends, before we were DXDing and Love Hina-ing, we had Tenchi Muyo. Back in my day, this show was just different compared to a lot of other anime airing in America at the time. It was the first show where it felt like the idea of multiple women fighting over a guy was treated with the same level of importance as defending the world from interstellar criminals. It was my first introduction to tsunderes and older, confident women that could absolutely fucking kill me. And it was the first show I ever watched where your average Joe who just wanted to live a quiet life was now forced to deal with nonsense on a day-to-day basis. Growing up, I thought Tenchi was insane, but now I get it. At first, I never understood why the series didn't have the influential staying power that other Toonami-era shows had. But then I watched Disney's Owl House and everything suddenly feels right with the world. You weren't slick, Dana Terrace! I still remember tuning into this wacky space adventure at the wide-eyed age of 6 years old during the summer of 2000, and looking back on it now, I should not have been allowed to check out this show at that age. But it's fine, because it prepared me for a lot of anime tropes that would soon become commonplace and prepped me into the individual you see before you. Now you're all stuck with my cringy ass, and I am so sorry. Contrary to popular belief, Shadow the Hedgehog was actually not inspired by Vegeta from the Dragon Ball franchise. Shadow the Hedgehog made his first appearance in Sonic Adventure 2, which was actually developed by Sonic Team in America in San Francisco, California. While there, director Takashi Iizuka was made aware of just how popular dark anti-heroes were in the United States, and thought it would be a good idea to include such a character in Sonic Adventure 2. In fact, at Anime Expo 2024, Iizuka explicitly notes that Shadow is heavily inspired by characters like Spawn from Todd McFarlane and Image Comics, who, bonus fun fact, actually made an appearance in the Archie Sonic comics. I guess that explains the edgy dark motif and prolific use of firearms, and here I just blamed it on the children. However, did you know that the final design that we now associate with Shadow actually used to look much different? Meet Terios the Hedgehog, the early prototype design for Shadow, complete with a missing eye and a color scheme much closer to the blue blur. Terios loosely translates to reflection of, which seems to be an on-the-nose reference, as Terios was supposed to be a dark reflection of Sonic. A lack of subtlety in a Sonic game? Next you'll tell me the sky is blue. In fact, I theorize that this early placeholder design is responsible for the ongoing plot point of why people kept confusing Sonic and Shadow in Sonic Adventure 2, which never made sense to me even as a kid, but now it does if you just... what? No, it's not sucking anything! No! Okay, I'm back. Sorry guys, I had to, So funny thing, everything we were talking about before regarding, remember yesterday how the stream crashed because of internet problems? We may or may not have figured out what the problem is. Our internet could just be horrifically outdated. So, we are probably gonna like actually upgrade our service and look into our router. So that is something that I'm probably gonna do tomorrow before stream. I tried to do it before stream today, but yeah, that was just something I had to like pause the stream and go talk to my dad about because he was on the phone with customer service. But good news, we might actually be able to get stronger internet in time for our 2.0 debut, which is exciting. So, ow. So fingers crossed we can get that situated soon. Ow. But yeah. I'm sorry for like leaving in the middle of that rather serious conversation we were having, but I do appreciate like the thoughts and insight that you guys give. And I'm glad that I've started facilitating like both a community and friends who like want my best interest at heart, because I'm so not used to that. I'm very not used to that, but I'm getting better at it. Ow, 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 ow. Aw, thank you so much for the follow! Luca! Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. You're now a loyal card-carrying member of the garage. Happy to have you on board. We got fire! Fire! And experience! Yay, we got the world card. We can move on to the next world. Gorsh, we got more cards, Sora. They look like the kind of town, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, we're having a good time. No more doom and gloom. I am very, very happy. Okay, bye for real. Gotta run for work. Okay, Senna. Thank you for sticking around. I do appreciate it. And again, for sharing your community with me. I feel happy. It feels kind of weird to say that, but, and I know, like, maybe some people are like, why are you saying that? It's like, I think it's important every now and then to just kind of openly be like, you know what? I feel happy. I feel good. I feel very happy and good. I feel like for the first time in a long time, I'm actually making progress in the type of person, the type of creator that I want to be. It's not necessary that I felt like lost or anything, but more like everything that I've done is actually coming to a head, you know? God fucking damn it. Yes. I've probably been called a bottom way more times, but people don't use the exclamation point bottom. I thought it would be a funny redeem. To be honest, remove all the Disney characters from the Kingdom Hearts lore would be the same. Yeah. Okay, Fiona, bye! If you return to this photo later, you'll need to make new rooms using new map cards. That's kind of bullshit, actually. You have to grind more cards to backtrack? I think I can see why Aki was so pissed at this game. The thing is, I think the remake streamlined some of this, or at least made it easier to get cards. I think this game is probably overall shorter than the remake, but the process is probably more bullshit. I could be wrong. I was zoning into your Shadow History video. I really do need to switch out those videos. I am planning like a new overlay with like new TV screens and stuff to showcase like more retro fun facts and scripted videos. I've got so many ideas for scripted stuff. I've just been putting them on hold because I wanted to wait until the new model was done. I feel like, I think I've used this analogy a few times. I feel like I've been walking around with weights on, and soon I'm about to take those weights off, like Rock Lee fighting Gaara. Ignore the fact that Rock Lee lost that fight. Okay. You can freely move to the floors you've already completed. No, we're gonna save. Cool. Let's move on to the next world. In spirit, Rock Lee 110% won that fight. Alright, chat, where are we going? We got a bunch of world cards. Unfair lost that fight. I think he lost pretty fairly, unfortunately. It was a pretty fair fight. Let's see. Where should we go first? Alright, chat. I need you guys to help me decide where we're gonna go. Get eaten by a monster? That would make Sunny happy. Sunny, do you want to go get Vord? I just finished my soda. Let's go get... Oh, you're making a poll? Okay, we're gonna make a poll. I forgot you could just pick any world right now. For a normal dude going against a tailed beast, he did fantastic. That is true. It would have been great if there was a bit more of a follow-up to that fight between Rock Lee and Gaara. We sort of get that during the Sasuke retrieval arc, where Gaara is the one to save Rock Lee, which was kind of poetic in a way. And Gaara, ironically, Gaara lost that fight. I think we can agree Gaara lost that fight against, like, the Bone guy, because the dude, like, died at the last minute. And that's how, but if it wasn't for that, he was about to get stabbed in the face. Can you cycle to the left or the right? Okay, it's Wonderland. Whoops. Why isn't it working now? Okay, it's Wonderland, Monstro, Halloween Town, Agrabah, or the Colosseum. Well, I've never heard this lore, so now I'm wondering what stream that was. Wait, what lore? Naruto lore? Or the Vor lore? The Vor lore isn't really new lore. It probably came out on this stream more than on Sunny's stream because everyone's just a little bit unhinged when they come onto my streams. Just a little bit. All right, guys, vote. Where are we going? We'll probably be able to do one world before wrapping up stream today, depending on how long it is. I'd like to maybe do 2 worlds, but let's try to do let's try to do at least 1 world. Vote, everybody. Where are we going? You get to choose my pain. I do remember some of these worlds being better than others. I promise you, we're unhinged no matter where we go. Yeah, but I want you guys to be more unhinged here. Let it all out. Let it all out. Which one gives the best Keyblade? I don't know. Keyblades don't really have stats in this game, kind of like the one in the main game. At least I don't think so. Take 2, thank you so much for the raid. Hey, hon. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. You guys came at a fantastic time. You guys get to vote my pain today. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Bolts the Mechanic. I'm a retro mechanic VTuber, heavily inspired by some of my and maybe some of your favorite video game franchises of all time, like Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Sonic the Hedgehog, etc. I'm a retro variety streamer and professional gooner here to play some of your favorite childhood games, sometimes on original hardware, sometimes through emulation, and we're here to thirst over our favorite anime, video game, and cartoon characters. Right now, I am playing the sequel to the beloved Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories, but we are playing the original Chain of Memories for the Game Boy Advance. I got this nice, cute overlay set up. We're currently in the middle of a poll, so you guys came at a great time. You guys get to vote which world I go to right now. We're going to Monstro, Wonderland, Olympic Coliseum, or Agrabah. So please vote up top so you can determine where I end up going. Take 2, how was your stream? We played PS2 game suggestions. Ooh, nice. Wait, what were you playing? What were you playing? Yes, I know exactly which one you voted for. Of course I do. Thank you for giving Take 2 a shout out. Keyblade cards do have stats in this game. Oh, okay. Oh man, I'm glad you're doing good. Take 2 is a fantastic content creator. I still love that. I still need to capitalize on some of those ideas you DM'd me about. And yes, we are still good to get artwork together. Take 2. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? My model is done. My model is done. The 2.0 model is done. Godzilla, Burnout 2, Zapper, Super Mario Sunshine. Ooh, good suggestions. Hell yeah, can't wait to see it. Do you want to? I can send you a little preview. I'm gonna share with my subscribers, and I'm gonna share with my subscribers probably sometime tonight. But like, I've been showing some people behind the scenes. Hold on. As a thank you for the raid and sharing your lovely, lovely community with me, let me send you a little snippet. Let me just open my DMs while we're waiting for the poll to finish. Come on, guys. Decide my pain, because most of these levels are pain. Because they're all just geometric blocks and card game grinding. It's like the worst parts of Yu-Gi-Oh! Put into a platformer. Which is funny because we just played that Yu-Gi-Oh! Early Days collection like 2 weeks ago. And that was something. Let's see. Take 2 action. Gonna send them a DM. Oh, wait, did you DM me? Oh, you sent me your You just sent me your Discord. Okay, that makes things so much easier. Yeah, I'll join your Discord after stream. Let's see. Here, I'm gonna send this to you. There you go. I got a feeling there's one world you'll be grinding in more than others. Oh god, which one do you think it is? Wee wee, almost done, almost done. God fucking damn it, guys. God fucking damn it, guys. I see which one. Agrabah because of the money. Oh. I mean, does that matter? The money doesn't count as much unless we're doing card packs. It's more so we're grinding for cards. And I haven't come across a card shop yet. Almost done. It's almost there. Oh, fuck. I can already see what's going to win. Monstro! I hate you guys. God damn it. I mean, you'll need money for those card shops. True. Very true. What a weird place. Of course, it's the Vor place that we're in. Bolts, when he has to grind in a JRPG. You're welcome, Bolts. We're in the Vor world. Yay. I can't wait. Don't you get it? You're inside the belly of the monster. Don't you get it? You've been Vored. Vor is cool. I forgot I've got some of my 2 biggest Vor defenders in chat right now. This was inevitable. Pinocchio, we gotta go save Pinocchio. Is that you, Jiminy? Gosh, I never thought I'd meet you here. Why does my Pinocchio just sound like Mickey Mouse? Huh? Better be careful. You can avoid that lawsuit. Huh? Sure, Jiminy, blah, 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 blah. It's funny because, it's funny that, like, the concept is using memories to revisit a lot of these worlds, but a lot of these worlds don't play out the same way that they did in the original. For example, we don't meet Pinocchio until we get to the end of the world. I'll never tell a lie. Aha. Oh, cool, Shadow. You're cleaning out your car. Nice. Bolts is gonna have a whale of a time. Ash, I swear to fucking... Very funny, Ash. I swear to God. Vor whale come. Those were certainly 3 words I did not want to read out loud. But yeah, Take-Two, I'm glad you like the the little preview I sent you. Technically, Kinara-san, you can meet Pinocchio before you go into Monster. Wait, how? Oh, that was an enemy? Yay! Oh, right, they explode. I just have to be careful. I could just let them die. When you let him die. Ow! That's so annoying that they blow up. I hate these things. Bye-bye. No one made you read them, so... Oh, I like reading chat. It's my job as a streamer to read chat. What, do you want me to not read your comments? I want to read your comments. I want to know what you guys have to say. As cursed as they are. Sometimes the more cursed, the better. Ow. Nice. Come on. Stop hovering in the air. Wow, there's a lot of enemies in this spot. Come on. Damn, why are there so many enemies in this spot? They keep respawning. Die. Die. Come on, come on, come on. I do... Damn it, I'm still blown away by how good the sprite work is. Is it dead yet? Okay. Ow. Alright, we got him. What room did you make? I have no fucking idea. I didn't make a room. This was a wild encounter. If he's still in the beginning room, there's always a tranquil darkness. Oh, great. He's in the item shop in Traverse. Oh, right, he was. That is very weird. Someone can make sound designs for the stomach noises and squishy feet sounds. No, I'd rather not. When do I get more cards? I need to get more cards. Review decks. Let's see. Can I add cards? Ooh, we've got some. Okay. Let's add fire. Simba. Shops are how you get more cards. Yeah, but where are the shops? We haven't come across any shops really lately. Let's get rid of some of like these lower cards. Like we don't need ones. Is there a way to like remove the cards? Oh, there we go. Remove cards. Want to remove that. There we go. That should be a bit easier. All right. Next up. There we go. I think you have to make them via cards. I want to know like where the card shops are. I think the card shops are also kind of random, so we might unfortunately like be in it a little bit. Good. Damn it. Go, Simba. I have no idea what that did. There we go. There's just so many of these little guys. Card shops are in card shop cards. Okay, where are the card shop cards? Nope, nope. Try to avoid the enemy. Wee, wee. Yay, healing. Heal me, heal me. Defeat random enemies. Oh, I have to get cards specifically to get... Right, I forgot. I forgot these cards determine who I come across in the other room. I basically make the rooms that I go into. Need a 4. Sleeping darkness. Perfect. Enemies are sleeping. We could probably grind some of the enemies in here since they're sleeping. There we go. Yes! There we go. I remember being so excited about this game when it came out, but I don't think I made it past the second world. Yeah, that's fair. Bye-bye. The depth of field is a little weird, unfortunately. Playing... Ooh, a bounty. How you doing, Nee? How you doing, Nee? Nicola! I get it, I get it. I, too, saw commercials. Yeah, the battle areas are weird and tiny. Well, because they're supposed to be, like, grid-based, and a lot of game companies did this a lot of the time back then when, like, they had open-world games that they couldn't exactly fit onto a Game Boy Advance screen. That's a lot of enemies. That should take care of most of them, right? That Simba card is, like, kind of busted, not gonna lie. There we go. Feeble darkness. Yeah, we're just gonna keep boosting our CP so we can get more powerful cards. Doing pretty good. Thank you for pronouncing my username with the proper vowels. No problem. I can appreciate a good meme. Let's get some more slides. Stun surrounding enemies with a single attack. Okay. 3 attack cards of the same type. Value total 23 to 30. All right. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Thank you, ma'am. Doing, like... Yeah, open worlds being transferred to, like, Game Boy Advance were difficult because it was, like... They obviously couldn't put an open world on, like, a small piece of hardware. So it's like, well, how do we make up for that? Fine, we make it a grid-based explorer game. Hey, Enros! We make it a grid-based explorer game, and we make everything like on tiles, basically. What's this? A black room. Interesting. Oh, we don't have... Wait. No, I don't think we have that card. We can use the bounty room, but we need... We need a specific card to get through. All right, we got to go back. Can I grind? Nope. All right, what do we do here? Tranquil Darkness. More Sleeping Darkness. Yeah, you gotta fight more enemies. Yay! Feeble Darkness here. These are weakened enemies. Let's use these cards so that way it's at least easier to grind the enemies. I didn't mean to do that. There, they already start off weakened, so that's kind of good. Grinding! We love our grinding! What's a grind-o-mat? I don't care about your precious grind-o-mat! There we go. That should take care of most of them. Dumbass! Also, none of the... Because they're floating, I have to, like, always be jumping. Doing, like, 3D combat with a D-pad in a 2D space with sprite-based work is a little, tricky, to say the least. Let's see. No, I gotta grind for that. God fucking damn it. Yes, here comes the part of the game that we all hate. We are not allowed to proceed until we get specific cards, which we cannot get unless we grind specific enemies. And then it's up to RNG also if we can find shops that make it easier for us to acquire those cards in the first place. They really wanted you to get the most out of this Game Boy Advance game, which in some ways I'm like impressed, all right? In other ways, I'm like pissed off. I do think that this, this lion summon was like a really lucky pull. Ooh, we can level up. I should probably level up my health at some point. So it's easier to grind the enemies. Yes, I want to grind on all of the enemies. I want to grind my meat on all of the enemies. There, let's level up our health a little bit. It's the GBA's ultimate curse, screen crunch. This isn't really a screen crunch issue as much as it is a, that's just how the, oh, fuck you. God damn it. Where's Simba? God damn it, I fucking hate this enemy. Die, all of you. Thank you. We got rid of... We're gonna run into so many of those freaking guys, aren't we? I am not looking forward to that at all. I am not looking forward to that at all. I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. Ooh, a premium room. Yo, we got that premium. We get the premium. Damn it. I gotta use my magic. Fucking blocked it. Good. And Simba. Almost there. Stop turning around. Stop turning around. There we go. No, wrong key card. Come on, come on. Gotta move, gotta move, gotta move. Ow. Die already. Is he dead yet? Thank you. Thank you, goof. You were good. Okay, you suck, Donald. You suck a lot. Also, I think my family's burning something downstairs because I can, like, feel smoke in my eyes. No big deal. Tranquil darkness. No big deal. Oh, yeah, don't turn everything into a premium card. Yeah, I know. Because I can't use all of my high-value cards too soon because then I might get fucked over at the end of the game. There we go, and let's get Simba. And then get... Shit. And get Simba out here. There we go. Come on. Hey, Danny. Welcome back over on YouTube. How you doing? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Boom. Ah, missed. See, I can't hit them with, like, the, I can't hit them with, like, the, aerial attacks when they're in the air like that. I have to hit them with my Keyblade. And even then, it's like, you gotta be precise and make sure you have the right card. You basically have to account for, like, 4 different things at once. You're doing okay? Good. Bouncy, bouncy, bounce. Still gotta grind. We gotta get, like, those premium cards. Ooh, okay. Gotta get that premium. I think it's good enough time to bring this up. Bolt is amazing. Thank you, Egg. How was your stream earlier? I saw you were streaming earlier. How did it go? Come on. Rush. Let's see if we can get Simba back. Because I think Simba is like a good AoE attack. Come on. There we go. I was hoping... Yeah, I knew it. I had a feeling that would take care of, like, most of them. There we go. He was 3 feet... How? You missed! How did you miss? He was 3 feet in front of you! Junior's Fun did some concept character designs for a game dev. Ooh! Fuck yeah! Get those wins, fam. Proud of you. Let's see. And Simba. Oh, did that not take care of them? We're getting so many Sora, Donald, and Goofy cards. We're not really getting any, like, other good cards. Vanessa! How you doing, babe? Can we get a shout out for Vanessa in chat? How you doing, baby? How's the doggo? How's the boy? I'm sorry, not paying attention. Your jiggle physics are so distracting. Oh, it's going to get worse when the model is... Oh, no, I don't need to say that anymore because it's like... I was going to say just wait till the model's finished. The model is finished. I should be saying just wait until the model debuts. I am so freaking excited. Honey, the model is finished. I'm so freaking happy that the model is finished. Now I can start planning the debut proper. I mean, there's still other things that I need. I have to wait on some artists to get back to me for, like, other stuff, but God, I'm so happy with how everything is kind of coming together. Hi, so freaking happy. I'm Egg. Very funny, very funny. Got another booty. We found some booty. I like booty. I could use some more booty. The model is unveiled. It'll be unveiled in the Discord after stream to... Thank you, Prince. We're just grinding for a little bit. I don't think I've gotten a single... What's it called? Like, card shop pack at all. Which is a little disconcerting. Just a little bit. Good. He's done. Goodbye. Well, what can I say except you're welcome? With the sun, the star... With the sun... What? How did it go again? The stars, the sky. Well, anyway, let me say you're welcome. I guess I'm just a no... Oh, a Moogle! Oh, thank fucking Christ! We found a Moogle room. I'm assuming that's the room to, like... That's a room we can use to, like, get our card packs now. But now I gotta find an empty door. Love is an open door. Love can be so much more with you, with you, with you. Love is an open door. Oh shit, I need to use a red card. I want to buy more card packs first. We got plenty of money. Damn it. I guess meeting ground. Yeah, I guess let's do the meeting ground. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, I didn't realize this was a cutscene room. That makes things easier. So much easier. Why, hello there. Well, it's a long story. Is it? Is it, though? We're gonna sail the 7 seas. Ay, 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 ay. Let's see what else we got. Speaking of card packs, I'm excited to open my card box. Nice! Wait, what packs? Are they Common Rider cards? Way to take that nut to the face. Didn't even flinch like a boss. Hey, what can I say? I'm used to getting a lot of nuts to my face. Y'all know what I'm about. We're doing good. We're doing good. Got the key of guidance, which I think is what we need to get to the next... To get to the next room. Maybe, possibly. Perhaps. Yeah, Common Rider, nice. Low-comp cards in my area are still getting taken in bulk. Yeah, I guess that, like, craze hasn't really died out yet, you know? It's a little crazy that, like, Pokemon cards are still so expensive. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh's not in a great place either, you know? Need to move my PNG tuber over. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, remap all these redeems by, like, probably the next stream. Probably not by tomorrow. Blame the TCG app for making it popular again. Yeah, I will. I mean, there was also, like, that thing where during COVID, where, like, a lot of YouTubers... Where, like, a lot of YouTubers are opening card packs and kind of conflating a lot of the prices for collectors and stuff like that. I wonder if that, like, ever really went away. I don't really think it did. I could be wrong. Gotta get to the next door. Well, wrong door. I wanted to go to this door. No, that's not what I need. No, we gotta go forward. We gotta go up. Up, 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 and away. Up, 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 and away. I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh! Fair. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was and always will be my bread and butter. We gotta find the, we gotta find the unexplored door that has the, the, like, golden heart, so we can open the next cutscene. Is it this one? No, we already did this one. This is the heartless one, which I think is, like, Act 3. Because each level is still, like, arranged into acts, basically. Or do I have to, like, redo a door? Can I redo doors? Oh, wait. Can I? For the mogul room. There we go. I didn't realize that I can remake doors. Yay, the Moogle shop. We can finally buy cards. Nice. Ooh, we got a level 6 and a level 8. That's cool. How many points? We only have enough for 1 pack. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Okay. I thought we had more money. Whoop. I thought we had more money, if I'm being honest. You see, this is why we told you, need money. Then why didn't we go to... Oh, wait, did you... Is that why you were worried about me going to Agrabah? Because everything is so expensive there? Thank you for the suck, Luna. I hope you enjoyed it. I don't know to remember the way to grind Moogle points in this game. Okay, okay. All right, not bad. We can at least upgrade. We can at least update the deck with some higher value cards. Let's add cards. We want to add 5, 6, level 8, and level 6. And yeah, I guess fuck it, we'll add the level 4s. There we go. Isn't Agrabah? It was at least in the 1.5. I don't know. You guys voted me to come here, you know? So if I fail, I'm blaming you guys. Add cards. Do I have any... No, I don't have any... I don't really have a lot of magic cards. Don't have enough CP to... Oh! Ah, fuck. I'm short. I don't have enough CP. Remove card. I have too much CP. There we go. Well, if I knew you wanted to speedrun this game, well, kind of. It's more like the faster we get through this game, the sooner we can get to Kingdom Hearts 2. It's fine. We can do Agrabah, like, after this level. We're still getting our feet wet, you know? We're still doing okay. I think it was here that I needed to advance. Yes! You have value of 15! Damn! Where did we end up? We are in Vor territory. We are unfortunately in Vor territory. Let's see. Aggro is a good place to go. I can forget if this game just respawns furniture in rooms and you can just break them over and over. I don't know. We'll do Agrabah after this, but we're doing okay so far. That's a lot of points. We can do a premium room, and we can do... Do we have any, like, level 1 rooms? No. There. Let's go. Is this a boss room? Here's the thing also, like, we could just go through the story and ignore a lot of the enemies. We do need to grind for cards, but we're still in the early game where we don't quite need to do that yet, thank God. So we can go to Agrabah next round. We can go to Agrabah for the next world, get a bunch of money, and then just open a bunch of packs and try to fortify our deck. I'll keep investing into CP right now, so that way my deck can hold a lot of stronger cards, and that gives us stronger slates. And then once we... There is a point in this game, if it's like the remake, there is a point where your deck just becomes so powerful that your slates just eat through everything. Like, if you fill your deck with enough strong cards and rank 0 cards, you can just, like, tear through everything like tissue paper. I'm gonna have to try this game. I don't know, chat. Do you think it's worth trying this game or trying the remake? I'm just trying this kind of for the novelty and because I'm a hipster little dweeb. But do you think that there is genuine value in trying this game? Slight balancing is different than this game. Some slights are stronger and weaker in this one compared to Rechain of Memories. Help, I'm trapped. Okay, now we're doing the boss fight. All right. Let's see. Oh, fuck. How? What? He blocked my summon? He can do that? Wow, Goofy, you fucking failed. Ow! He, like... Oh, this is gonna be an annoying boss fight. I can feel it in my tits. Okay, cool. And we're getting a lot of cards, too. Fuck. So in some ways, it looks like I just sort of have to wait. Ah, fuck. Ow. He's not even doing a lot of damage. It feels like there's a lot of chip damage that gets done. Ow, bitch. Like, oh my god, bitch, slay. You're a bitch. You're a bitchy baby, a bitchy, bitchy baby. You're a really big pain in the ass. You're a loser just like me. You're a screws loose boozer. Oh, you're a screws loose boozer and only 1-star reviewer. You're a power bottom at rock bottom, but you got company. There was a time I thought that no one could relate to the gruesome ways in which I'm damaged. The Mickey Mouse cards are also essential too. Yeah, we're... Oh, you mean the green ones? Ow! I thought he only shot forward. Fuck. Come on. And I refuse to block tentacles. Of course you don't want to... Why would you block the tentacles? That's not very Sunny-like. Come on. It's these... The platforms in the depth perception are a little annoying. There we go. Blocked that. Okay. That slate wasn't a good slate. Come on, come on. Let's do this. Something happened just now. I have no idea what I just did, but I think I stopped time. Yay, we did it. I don't know what we did. Like, we won? I guess we won. Floor doesn't hurt you anymore is what the car... Oh, I didn't know that. I learned something, chat. I'm the video game person. I pay attention and have media literacy. You didn't pay attention to Leon's tutorial, did you? Maybe I didn't. But you know what? Doesn't that make this more fun? And can we get a shout out for Triss in chat, please? I know so many amazing dragons. To be fair, this is where I got stuck and stopped playing. Really? I think we kind of breezed past this level. I'm more worried about the later ones. You're going to need to know how to battle with the cards if you're going to beat the game. I feel like that's a bit of a no shit moment. But isn't it more fun to watch me flail around like a dumbass? Pretending like I know what I'm doing when I really don't? I was a kid and didn't understand the slates destroy your cards. Oh, well, slates destroy your cards. Zeros can counter anything as long as you use them at the right time. Basically, you just want your deck to be filled with as many strong cards as possible. And slates are going to be essential when it comes to, like, the later bosses, like the Organization 13 members. Okay, now we go back. I will say, this place does feel easier to navigate. Oh, wait, can we make cards? We could sell cards. Let's see. Can we sell the monster cards? I guess we can't sell our monster cards. This was the Monster Mash. Alright. That's fine. I know which room I need to go to next. Thank you, Triss, for creaming on me. Don't sell the monster ones. They're the hardest to get and useful. Oh. Well. It's alright. We're okay. Here, I'm gonna go grind some sleeping enemies for a bit. I'm learning. Ah, yes, this Master Ball I got. Wonder if I can sell it. I will never use it. I mean... Look, okay. I know I'm showing my whole ass right now, and you guys are getting to see it for free. But cut me some slack. Should be asleep, right? There we go. Come on. Where are you, Simba? You can take care of all of them with one shot. I guess not in one shot. Tell the Master Ball I said. Well, here's the it's funny you use that analogy, but in like the past 3 Pokemon games, I don't think I ever used the Master Ball. I think it was one of those things where I kept saving the Master Ball, thinking I would use it on something later, and just never did. Like a dumbass. I'm just dumb. You're marrying an idiot. Come on. There we go. Ba. What if it was a shiny Reggie at level 2 from a randomizer? You know, the ones that explode? Fair! But I haven't played a randomizer in a while. Ooh, we could also do a randomizer for the Donathon. I do want to get back into Pokemon. Oh. When will it end? There's so many of them. I use those on roaming legendaries. That's fair. It's very easy to like cheese the roaming legendaries these days. Like if we're talking like the old school games, then yeah, you want to use those like that. But we're talking about the newer games, that's a different story. You're not a dummy? I am absolutely a dummy. There we go. Let's go. I got the Dumbo. I love how my environment card did absolutely nothing, which means I arguably wasted it. Whatever. I like the little X eyes on Sora just there. That was really funny. What if it was a level 3 Abra? If it was a shiny Abra, maybe. Or have a fast Crobat with mean look. Jiminy! Cricket! Witchcraft! It's Christmas! I wish it was Christmas. I bet Pinocchio's counting till the days he sees you guys. Oh, that's sweet. It's all sweet. Why is this so gosh darn sweet? Why has it gotta be so gosh darn sweet? I would use it on a shiny Trubbish. You would use it on shiny Trash. I am shiny Trash. Okay, we can save. Oh no, don't tell me you sold the Heartless Armor card. No, I didn't sell a Heartless Armor card. I sold, like, an enemy card. Okay, so now we can... Oh, think of that, Pat Shadow. Now we can actually check out... That Pat's not working? Oh, no, they are. Okay. I just have them turned on properly. Thank you, Shadow, for petting my groin. Now we can go to Agrabah next and maybe earn some money. What time is it? 3:13. We've been streaming for about 3 hours and 13 minutes. I could go for like another 45 minutes. We could probably cover a whole other world. A new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no or where to go. A whole new world. I need someone to duet that song with me. I can't sing that. I want someone to duet that song with me. I need to find somebody. I need to DM some people. Bet? Yeah, Sonny? Hey, it's that blonde chick. What, you think I can't sing? It's not that I think you can't sing. I know you can sing, and I know you want to sing. I guess I just wasn't expecting you to jump on it so quickly. That's what she said. It's been a while since I've sang that song. Let me look up the lyrics real quick. Would you guys like a little concert where I sing A Whole New World? It's been a while since I sang on stream. I'm apparently better than I think I am because I feel like I'm just okay at best. Same, I kind of just thought I was okay, but everyone kept gassing me up, including my family. They're like, no, you're the singer in the family. I'm like, then why the fuck did you not let me take singing lessons? Like, my brother took dance lessons. The closest thing to singing lessons I had was I was in a choir. Yes, I was a choir boy when I was younger. I did choir for church for like 2 or 3 years. It was awful because I had to wake up at like 6 in the morning on a Sunday to practice and go on Wednesdays after school. I hated it. The only caveat was that it was me and my brother, and we were, no joke, the only boys in the choir. The rest were girls. Which, sure, at the time, you can kind of be like, ooh, you're surrounded by a bunch of girls. I was 12, so it's not even like I could sit there and really enjoy it because my brain didn't really process it. Things like that yet. Funnily enough, I got some vocal tips from my ex. Interesting. What did you do? What did you acquire? Ah, fuck you. Fuck you, Egg. I can show you the world, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, princess, now when did you last let your heart decide? I can open your eyes, take you wonder by wonder, over, sideways, and under, on a magic carpet ride, a whole new world, a new fantastic point of view. No one to tell us no, or where to go, or say we're only dreaming. God, it's been a while. I was reading the lyrics. I actually forgot the lyrics of the song because it's been that long since I sang it. Another reason why, so for previous karaoke streams, I kind of just wung it, and I think I damaged my voice and, really didn't put on a good performance listening back to the video because I didn't practice. Now, when I do the karaoke stream, I am going to curate the songs a little bit and actually properly pick songs that, one, I know I'm good at singing, and two, songs that I know I can practice singing. Let's save. We're only about 2 hours into this game. How long is this game? Okay, now we're gonna go to Agrabah. Here we go. Considering it maybe takes 20 minutes to get through a world, I think we could finish this game in one other sitting. 2 other sittings tops. It depends on how tough the game gets towards the end. Definitely the slowest part of this game was the tutorial, but now we're out of it, and now I can just kind of blaze through it. So for aggro to work, you need to use the Aladdin cards to grind Moogle points. Oof, Jesus Christ. Okay, good to know. So we want to get more Aladdin cards. I guess this is also like our first companion. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's a goofy card. Fuck. Get back here, you son of a bitch. Okay, let's see if we can get... Oh, meeting ground. Okay. So we just have to keep grinding until we get more Aladdin cards. And then we can get some more Moogle points. And we probably get him after this cutscene. Saving card rooms for this world is your friend. Noted. Gorsh! Yay, we did it! Can you finish this game in the next 11 minutes? I don't know, it's a pretty tall order. Couldn't have said it better myself, Al. I'm strictly limited to 3 wishes per master and no wishing for more wishes. Fun fact, did you know that when they couldn't get Robin Williams to voice the genie, they got the voice actor for Homer Simpson. I forget what his name is, but yeah, he plays the genie pretty much in everything that Robin Williams does it. So he's like the genie in Kingdom Hearts. He's the genie in the television show. And once you know that, you can't really unhear it, honestly. It just becomes one of those things that's a permanent fixture in your brain forever. Damn it, missed. That is just in my brain from now on. Damn it. Not this motherfucker again. Let's go. We gotta find the dragon roar. Right in the face. Come on. I still have to hit this guy from behind. But it's hard to do it when he keeps turning. Like, he turns quicker than I can get around him. And it's a little annoying. Damn it. I have to use my magic. It's like, oh, just use your magic, Bolts. It's like, I don't always have magic cards. And they're not always easy to hit. Yes! A bounty room. That's the other thing. I have bounty cards that I need to use. Hey, Bolts, I tried to catch some frogs, but I missed. I hate you. Here we go. We got an Aladdin card. Fuck yes! Come on. Nice. Okay, so you said we want to abuse the Aladdin cards. Noted. Right in the face. Right in the face. Goodbye. Nice. I find it interesting that this version still has young Sora's voice for this version. Well, because this game came out, it's probably just reusing voice samples from the PS1 game. Money, 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 money. Card, 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 card. It's probably just recycling his voice lines from the first game. So that's not too surprising. Even then, I think this game came out before he hit puberty. So I still find it funny that the remake came out after he hit puberty. So they So in the lore of the game, Sora just goes through puberty like so quickly. Come on. Did I miss the Aladdin card? I missed the Aladdin card. Fuck. There we go. Okay, Google, do you have to make... Oops. What do you mean, oops? Aladdin slates. Ah, okay, that's good to know. That's fine. I hit enter too fast. That's fine. I didn't get any Aladdin cards during that match. So I just have to be on the lookout. So if I get Aladdin card... Fuck! Come on. Literally, they Eiffel Towered me right when the levels started. Okay, cool. See, we got one card. So we just have to get more Aladdin cards during the fight. Got 2 cards. Get it. I think they drop whenever I perform combos, so I just have to wait a bit. Cool. Where are you? Simba. Roar. Here's the 3rd one. Gotta get it. All right, let's see. Come on. Yes. Okay, we got some money from that. Not a lot, but it's something. Better than nothing, honestly. But at least we understand how it works now, okay? Come on. Let's go. There we go. And we still got some more money too. We should have enough to like buy a pack theoretically. Are you winning, chat? Sis, how you doing? Can we get a shout out for my sis in there? Dan Casalenta. Very funny. Can we get a shout out for Dusk Imp in chat? How you doing, sis? Let's get a bounty chest. Because that'll also probably give us some points. I am winning. I'm having a good time. Ooh, we got gravity. Are we going to defy gravity? The AI lied to me. Game Boy Advance grinding is purely... You regenerate rooms and smack beat objects. So, it's just awful RNG. I think I can see why Aki was so pissed earlier. Yeah, I thought so, but wasn't sure. So this is just going to turn into a grind sesh, isn't it? I'm scared. So break items in all the rooms, bolts, smack those pots. Good luck. Ha 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 ha. I am not happy. I am scared and filled with fear. This is going to be an interesting stream, isn't it? It's fine. We'll figure it out. Worst case, I can grind off stream if I really have to. We'll figure this out. We got this. I was gonna get some groceries and pick up dinner. How angry has Bolts got? I actually haven't really gotten angry yet. I've actually been doing okay. Why do you want me to get angry? I was playing the Game Boy Advance version, not the PlayStation Network. I wanted to try the Game Boy Advance version. Like, this is strictly just me being a freaking hipster. I wanted to try it. Come on. Come on, stop juggling me. Motherfucker juggles me in the corner even when I stop his combo. Get him. Get him. Kill him. Kill him! I don't believe you. No, I genuinely have not really... Guys, have I gotten angry during this stream? Not particularly. We did have some of that anger early. It wasn't for the game though. Like, we were angry about the Switch and stuff like that. Speaking of which, sis, have you heard the good word about the Switch 2 and the price points and the potential tariffs and all of the other fun stuff that us gamers just love about video games? I think I'm gonna hemorrhage. That got me angry. I started stream angry. Also, what do you think of my new PNG tuber? Come on. Come on. We're doing good. We're good. So much anger, so much growl. Come on, let's go. Speaking of growling and speaking of Simba, I finally saw Mufasa, the live action Lion King movie. I hate it. I really, really don't like it. Like at all. It also doesn't help that, like, I'm watching the animated Lion King with my kids right after watching Mufasa. It's not... Why did that movie make $1 billion? It's not a good movie. It like... I don't have, like, kids in the traditional sense. I work at a school, and I have kids there. All right, I don't want kids. I actually plan on, like, straight up getting snipped. I do not want kids in the future. The thought of having kids, like, really perplexes and scares me. Come on. I can't move when they juggle me in the corner like this. Guys, if you wanted to double team me, you could have bought me dinner first. But your voice generic? What the fuck does that mean? Like I have a generic voice? I guess you're kind of right. Oh, let's see. Come on, come on. Get around. I gotta get around these guys. That's what's annoying. Like, I guess I need more magic cards. How was that not enough to beat him? Thank you. Kill him. Got the points and the money. Break. Let's get some ice in his face. Come on. No! Damn it. There we go. Okay. No, they said it genetic as in... Oh, genetic! Come on. My voice does not need to be preserved. I have a nice voice, but it is not worth preserving. There are more important things we need to preserve. Like Sunny's stank. And our friend's piss. Yeah, those are words I said just now. Smack him. Smack him. Yay, leveled up. All right, now we're approaching the more mindless part of the stream, which is always fun. Come on. Hit him right in the face. Hit him right where it... Ah, I missed. Heal. How did that miss? Come on. It sucks that, like, even when I break his cards, he still just generically blocks my attacks because of his fat. Like, that's just annoying. I didn't see Mufasa, but I heard they made one of Scar's prime motivations for Mufasa. He took the girl I had a crush on. Yeah, so... Does anyone care about spoilers for Mufasa? Because I'm gonna kind of spoil it and explain, like, why it pisses me off. The big ones are really hard in this game. They're annoying. Because they were already annoying in the base game, and they're only annoying now because there are so many extra steps to attacking them. You don't care? Okay. The main thing about Mufasa that pisses me off is that Mufasa and Scar technically aren't brothers anymore. Mufasa gets adopted by Scar's family, who sort of were in charge of the land before Mufasa became king. And like the whole story is about like Mufasa kind of becoming more of a leader while Scar kind of becomes more of a coward. And it just sort of vaguely results in this like, and yes, one of the motivations is that as Mufasa becomes more of like a leader, Scar starts getting more cowardly and getting more like duplicitous behind the scenes. Meanwhile, they have to fight these really, really albino looking lions that are like Scar before Scar, you know? They're like, we are the bad guys for this movie, and we believe in destroying everything because our word is law, blah, 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 blah. I am the only king. King this, king that. Swear to God, take a shot every time they say king in this goddamn movie. And it's like, it's just really weird because there is nothing really about the movie that sets this precedent of like what lineage or anything works like. Especially when the way that like Mufasa gets adopted into the family is also really weird, because it's just a case of like, oh, like my family, I got separated from my family. Okay, well, we'll adopt you. That's it. Honestly, it kind of makes what Scar goes through in the actual Lion King kind of sad, because he did sort of have his birthright taken away by like a stranger. And like Scar legitimately did like Mufasa as a brother. Like he even throws a race specifically so that Mufasa can survive. It's really cute and sweet. Like when they're kids, I think the movie is kind of at its best, but then when it starts being like, okay, we gotta get Mufasa to this point where he can become the king, then it starts to fall apart for me. I was told once my piss tastes like water. Well, whoever told you that lied. It's so... Is it worth preserving? I think all art is worth preserving in some way, shape, or form, even bad art, so that it can at least be studied and understood. That's like kind of my opinion on the whole thing, but it's also a thing where it's like, it's more so I question, oh wait, can I just grind money? In like bounty rooms? I might be able to just grind money. It also diminishes Scar's whole persona in the OG movie. Yeah, no, the funny thing is, we watched the OG movie after watching Mufasa. And, you know what, like the circle of life. And Scar and Mufasa's first conversation has so much depth to it with so little. And now that conversation doesn't make any sense given the new lore that they added with the Mufasa movie. I don't know if it's any different in the live action. It might. I don't care enough to watch it. It's just annoying. Yep, this is the right room. Hey Stego, what did you say about my brother? You're not just... He's not just straight, he's my brother. Yo, okay, one of the best things to come out of that was all of the memes. All of the memes from like that one sound clip, and oh my god, the music. There's like one good song in the movie, but I never thought I'd say this. It really feels like Lin-Manuel Miranda like just phoned it in for this movie. Like none of these songs, like most of these songs are not good. They also weirdly don't feel like Lin-Manuel Miranda songs. Like at all. Like it really does feel like, I don't know.
Nice
card. Do I need a 7? Do I not have a 7 card? I don't have a, I need a specific 7 card. God damn. Hey yo, paycheck's a paycheck. Let him get that bag, all right? Maybe it's payback for them kicking him off of Moana 2. You know? Let him get that bag. I'll always be a Lin-Manuel Miranda stan, and you can fight me. I don't fucking care. But like, when I saw Wicked, and I saw my first trailer for Mufasa, and they had him in the credits, and I'm like, no, they dragged you into this too. No, my king. And then I listened to this, and I'm like, I feel less bad because I'm like, dude, you might have just phoned this in. Either you were given a lot of notes on very specific music that they wanted, or you phoned it in and they did not care. It just sucks that this might be the first movie he was attached to that earned over $1 billion, and it arguably has some of his worst music in it. That really upsets me. And I know, it's not like fucking Lin-Manuel Miranda's hurting for money or anything like that. I just wanted more, like, catchy songs to listen to from him, you know? I'm a Lin-Manuel Miranda whore. Sue me, I don't care. I fucking love most of his music. Is he a little overhyped? Sure. Is he overexposed? Yes. I think that's more of a result of the industry turning them into his fucking darling child instead of his actual artistic ability, because I do still think he's a great lyricist. I think he's a pretty strong writer. He's apparently a good director. I will stand by Tick Tick Boom as like an amazing movie. That's the movie that he directed with Andrew Garfield, playing the guy who created Rent. What the fuck? Oh, wow, they countered me. Oh, they countered Mufasa? You bitch. You dirty rat. That's all, folks. Speaking of that's all, folks, and if you want to see a good movie, I'm gonna see the Looney Tunes movie. I'm gonna go see the Looney Tunes movie this Monday. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go see it Monday when I get out of work. Like I'm gonna go on a date and go see it, and I'm excited for that because I've been looking forward to seeing this movie for a couple of weeks. I just haven't had the time to leave my house and go see it, because what is time but a flat circle where I am not able to do anything? Yeah, what's its name? It's the day the Earth blew up. Apparently it's good, and I want to just make sure it gets its due diligence. It's like barely making its money back, unfortunately. I have to jump on this. Ooh, a card. And not a good card. I just have to keep jumping on everything. Oh, you just making sure you remember. You said it like you forgot what it was called. I honestly did sort of forget what it was called, and I was trying to remember the name as you asked me that. I kept wanting to say The Day the Earth Stood Still, but that's a completely different movie. It's The Day the Earth Blew Up. Which, now that I'm thinking about it, was that a play? Was the title a play on that, like, name? Is it supposed to be a play on The Day the Earth Stood Still? Dun, 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 dun. Whoa, yeah, you can kill yourself in Minecraft there. Get away from me, buddy. Whoa, 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 okay. Come on. Mufasa! Save me! Yes, yeah. Did you hear Acme versus Coyote? Yes! Oh my god, that was so good. Acme versus Coyote got saved. I'm so happy Acme versus Coyote got saved. It got bought out by... Remember when they lied to us and said that the movie was gone forever? I fucking hate Warner Brothers sometimes. Do I have a 7 card yet? God fucking damn it. I need to keep grinding. Oh, let's make another room. Meeting ground? Oh no, I don't have a high enough level. Stagnant space. There we go. The Minecraft movie didn't do so well. Oh right, the Minecraft movie comes out today. I really don't freaking care. Like, I genuinely do not care about the Minecraft movie. Maybe we'll watch it in Discord as part of, for like it comes to streaming. But I really do not give a shit about the Minecraft movie. I barely care about the game. I'm not gonna care about the movie. I've seen some people joke and make memes about how, like, it's setting up a Smash Brothers movie, and it's like, yeah, sure. I'll believe that, like, probably never. Jack Black, he yearned. My name is Steve. I yearn for the mines. I feel kind of bad. You know, guys, maybe not everything Jack Black touches is gold, you know? Maybe even he's got his limits. I never thought I'd see the day. Come on, go behind the body. Go behind the body. Goodbye the money. Goodbye the money. We're gonna beat the bad guys. Where are you? What did you say about my brother? He's not a stray, he's my brother. He's not a stray, he's my brother, cause I say so. Damn it, now I've got that song stuck in my head. And here's the thing, that's not even the song that I think is the best song in the movie, if I'm being honest. He does certainly try. Warner fucks up own potential and squanders all of it. I still can't get over the fact that on the same day that the Earth blew up, freaking Warner Brothers dropped all of their Looney Tunes stuff off of Max. That's infuriating. Wow, I've trapped Sunny in a jar. No, I didn't. Sunny's still here, I think. Sunny, are you still here? Or are you in the jar? Oh my god, we put him in the jar. We put him in the jar. Can you believe it? We put him in the jar. We'll do our best to make sure he doesn't stay in the jar. What'd you do? What did you do with my brother? They're not as stray as my brother. Don't you say that about my brother, cause I say so. Honestly, I think my favorite song is the one at the beginning of the movie when they're kids, where it's like, when I am king. Like that song. It's sort of a play on the I just can't wait to be king song. And you know what? It's a fine song. That one's fine. I like that one. All the other songs kind of suck. Honestly, why didn't they just get the guy who was doing the soundtrack for Moana to do Lion King and then bring Lin-Manuel Miranda back for Moana 2? Like, maybe they thought, oh, like, this isn't going to do well, or this is a TV series, so we don't want to put Lin on it. Because the Moana 2 movie was originally going to be a TV series that they can press into a movie. So is it real or ROM? Oh, what I'm playing? I'm playing an emulator. I own a cartridge of the game, but like it doesn't look that good. This game surprisingly doesn't look that good on the Game Boy player for the GameCube. So I just decided to emulate this one. But I own the game, so it's fine. Let us increase our health again. There we go. We're doing okay. We're literally just grinding at this point. I need a level 7 card specifically. Like, just a level 7 card. There we go. Both still refusing to learn slates. It's not that I'm refusing to learn slates. I just don't want to use slates. Like, I'll save the slates for later. Because I know I'm going to have to use slates for, like, later bosses and stuff like that. I don't really need to use slates yet. Like, we're doing okay so far. Especially with, like, these enemies who, like, blow themselves up, basically. We got a Moogle room! Fuck yeah! Fuck. Also, using slates deletes my cards for the round, and I'd rather not lose my cards just yet. Especially when they keep swarming me with enemies. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. If you don't use slates, you're severely crippling yourself. I'm doing fine. I haven't even, like, died yet, really. Again, when we get to the later parts of the game, and when we get to things like the boss fights, I'll use slates more. I know how to use them. God damn it, Goofy. Here we go. See? Not so bad. Okay, cool. I think we got a 7 card. This room sucks. Why is this room so huge? For normal mobs, usually just want Ooga Booga. We have higher card, we win. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I've just been doing. Like, I haven't really been thinking about it that much. There we go. Look, we got some money. We might be able to grind. I think we can grind and abuse the respawn a little bit. Why didn't they stagger? Because I hit them. Is it because they're prone to just blowing up? See, like with these guys, I should probably just let them blow themselves up, right? Probably. Heal. Damn it. When I am king. Let's see what happens if I just let them blow themselves up. Like, do they respawn or do I have to, like, kill them? Also, again, like, even the subtle animations on this sprite work looks fucking phenomenal. I cannot get over that. I really can't get over how good this game looks. I wish I looked as good as this sprite work. Alright, so let's go to a different room. Let's, is it, like, here? Yeah, this is the next... Nope, that's not the next room. Okay. We should probably do a Moogle shop soon. Waiting for them to blow up was faster than I expected. Let's see what else we can find. Yeah, we can definitely just, like, grind around a little bit. What'd you just say about my brother? He's not just stray, he's my brother. How could you say that, my brother? 'Cause I say so. What is this? Sorcerer's Waking. What does this do? Oh, what the fuck was that? Come on. Fire. Yay, we hurt them and did something. Get over here, Aladdin. I need you. Aladdin, I need your assistance. Where? Fuck it, where's the card? Get up, get up, get up. We're doing good. If they blow themselves, I would get jealous. I wish I could blow myself. I'm not flexible enough, though. Will 2.0 you look as good? Oh, 2.0 is going to look amazing. I cannot wait. Sis, my model is done. I can tell you. I feel like the theme of my day is just shouting at people, guys, my model is done. Come on. Shit. Come on. Damn it. There we go. Got some money. Oh, god damn it. Come on. We might have to use slates for these guys because they're actually busting out some high cards. It's a little annoying. There we go. Okay, come on, come on, come on. We got this, we got this. We got this, we got this. Let's see if we can do a slate with Aladdin. Gotta get behind him. Damn it. So close. Get. Here we go. What did you say about my brother? There we go. Okay. Oh, by the way, sis, have you seen the new Superman trailer? I'm very excited about that. Well, it's less of a trailer, more like they just showed a full clip, like a 2-minute clip of the movie. I am very excited about that. No, but I'm still excited to see the movie. Let's go see it together. Come on. Damn it. They got in the way of my attack. I hate when that happens. I want to see Death of a Unicorn. What's that? Oh, by the way, the new Devil May Cry anime dropped today. Did anybody see it? I've been hearing mixed things about it. Horror comedy. Ah, nice. Come on, come on. Come on. It sucks that I have to like aim, pick a right card, maneuver around, do all this. I've seen clips of what, the Death of a Unicorn? This is the first time I'm hearing about it. I guess I've been like a little out of the loop with like movies outside of the things that I've really, really wanted to see. Yeah. There we go. Let's bust some of that magic out. Oh, did Simba level up? I thought it was like a slate. He did level up, I think. No, my magic in general has leveled up. Why are these cards higher level than they were before? I'm not complaining, but that feels weird. Okay, yeah, this guy just straight up turns around. I like have to wait for him to attack. There we go. More cards. Paul Rudd and Jenna Ortega kill a unicorn and then it hunts them. And that's a horror movie? Are they running away from the... Are they running away from the chick from Gravity Falls? That's hilarious. Gotta stretch. Definitely have to stretch. So why are we in this place, Aladdin? It's this magic lamp I found. I'm just so happy for a movie where the unicorn is the deadly monster. That does sound like it was like made for you, sis. How have you been, like, now that the weather's warmed up? I've been prepping so much for like the 2.0 and everything that life kind of got away from me a little bit. But I've been doing pretty okay, pretty stable, all things considered. But how have you been? Let's see. Come on. Yeah, we're just breezing through the dialogue because honestly, if I tried voice acting all of this, I would kill my voice and we would be here forever. Got the key of guidance. What time is it? We're almost at 4 hours. We could theoretically finish this world very quickly. I'm trying to remember like where everything is. Is this where the guidance key is? No, this will be later. I do want to go into the Moogle shop and get some more cards. We should be able to. I think it's here. Yes. Okay, but first, let us see if we can recover any extra money. And maybe we could turn this room into a Moogle shop. Alright, let's turn into a Moogle shop, see what we can get. God fucking damn it. Fine. Good, doing good. Just went on a bike ride. New Monster Hunter DLC dropped, and I'm hyped and planning annual barbecues. Fuck yeah! Oh right, I guess it is. We are getting, now that the weather's getting warmer, we are getting close to your barbecues. I'm looking forward to them. Power. Oh, yes, thank you for the hydrate redeem. I will drink my water in front of me in un momento. We've actually got like a Sicilian pizza downstairs. I am very much looking forward to just consuming that. I'm so hungry. Come on. Doing good. There we go. Nope. Want to avoid these enemies. Got a card. Wow, these enemies are aggressive. We need a G card. Meeting ground. Let's do the generic one, and so we can get to the next cutscene. I think this is a boss fight. Let's wrap up when we're done with this boss fight. That seems like a solid place to stop. What do you guys think? Oh no, it's Jasmine! She needs our help. Gorsh! Yeah, I think we'll be able to finish this game in like maybe 2 or 3 sittings. Probably if I do like an extra long follow-up sitting, like maybe stream this game on a Saturday, then I definitely think we'll finish it, and then we can move on to Kingdom Hearts 2. I think that sounds like a solid idea. We seem to be doing pretty good in the Kingdom Hearts category, honestly. Oh sure, Baby Moon's okay with it. Awesome! Yeah, I just got approved to dub an animation. I love when that happens. What did you say about my... Oh shit, I hit my mic. Come on. Come on. You're making me want to replay this on Steam. Do it! Do it! It's actually a really fun and popular category. I've already rebeat the first one. Oh, sis, you missed it, actually. Last week, I beat the Enigmatic Man on Kingdom Hearts 1 for the first time ever. God. Felt better than sex, honestly. Because I never fought the Enigmatic Man. We beat Sephiroth and the Enigmatic Man for the first time ever. I never beat them before. Okay, I'm also starting to understand how Aladdin's moveset works. Roar. I think I was in a room that made my magic stronger. Probably. Come on. Sex is cool and all, but have you ever beat one of the like secret final bosses in Kingdom Hearts? That's a tweet. I'm stealing that. I'm gonna tweet that later. I am 100% tweeting that later. Sex is nice and all, but have you ever beat one of like the secret bosses in Kingdom Hearts? Prince, I am stealing that. I hope you're okay. I hope you are okay with that. I am stealing it. That is such a that is a tweetable moment. That is 100% a tweetable moment. This, but with Monster Hunter Tempered Monsters for me. Hey, sometimes you just gotta chase that high, you know? What's a good emulator for Kingdom Hearts 1? You don't here's the thing, like, you could get all... Here's the thing. I'm down for emulating games that are hard to come by or games that are super expensive. But I'll still always advocate to, like, buy the games and support the developers. You can get, like, all of Kingdom Hearts. And I mean all of Kingdom Hearts, including 3, for, like, $30. That's, like... almost 200 hours of gameplay. No, that's over 200 hours of gameplay. Probably close to 3 for $30. So you could probably use like if you want to play the original and don't have a PS2, you could probably find like a solid PS2 emulator. But I would recommend just getting the Story So Far collection or the complete collection. Because that is still to this day, I would argue, one of the best value deals I think you can ever get for video games online. Yeah, you can play it on PC too. You can get it on Steam. I think it was on sale recently. As part of like the spring sale. I don't think it's on sale anymore. And you can also get it through Epic Games. Though I suggest getting the one on Steam because the one on Epic Games had a lot of bugs in it. Like it wasn't a great port at the time. Fuck, I can't remember how some of these rooms worked. Because I do have a mogul shop that I want to use. Can I use the mogul shop here? Fuck, I can't. I need a number. Here's the thing. It sucks that I can't check. It sucks I can't check and see what card I need for each door before I hit it. There's other compilations at the moment. Yeah, exactly. Cool. Got another card. I think I heard the only system it isn't on is the PS5, which strikes me as odd, not gonna lie. They're probably waiting. I guarantee you probably when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out for the PS5 or the PS6, where they're gonna release another updated HD collection. They do this every few years. They had an HD collection for the PS3, they had an HD collection for the PS4, and then they updated the one for the PS4 with even more games. It's just a matter of time. As long as, and I cannot stress this enough, do not, in your right mind, get the Switch port. Do not get the Switch port of the Kingdom Hearts games. Hands down, the worst port and the worst way to play those games. Because they're not even native games. You're not playing them off of a cartridge. You're streaming them on your Switch, and they have bugs, input lag, all of this other shit. It's not a fun time. Come on. Oh, I could have done a slate with Aladdin. Get another card. Come on. See, we need magic. The best way to take these guys down just is with magic. I think I've got a fire left in me. I got a fire left in me. There we go. Complications, not compilations. That's funny. That's really funny. I think I read the only... on Steam, it still gives problems sometimes. It depends on the game. It's not a perfect port on Steam, but it's playable. Also, like, you know, there's always the mod potential to make up for it. They're cloud port. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. They're cloud ports. They're awful. I hate them. It makes me sad. Fuck, he was blocking the door. God damn it, why were you blocking the door? How dare you get in my way? How dare you get in the way of me and my brother? Roar! What? No! Come on. Gotta increase our magic. Is that still not enough to take down the fat one? Come on. Nice. Oh, so doing a slate with Donald is like a screen clear. I could do that. They were so convinced it was the future of gaming, and it was just... It could be the future of gaming if it didn't run like dog shit. If it didn't run like dog shit, but it does. It runs like absolute dog shit. There's gotta be a world map. There's gotta be a way for me to, like, check the rooms. There we go. Okay, so we want a room that's got a 4 in it. No. No. Because we have a level 4 Moogle. No. Damn it, we can't use our Moogle shop at all because we only have a Moogle shop level 4. Damn it. Also, sure you want to live in a world where you don't own games? No, I don't want to live in that world. You're asking the retro streamer who is obsessed with game preservation if I want to live in a digital world. 7 young kids go to camp for the summer and wind up living in a digital land. All of them have their own digital monsters, a digital companion, a digital friend. Gonna save the digital world for me, gonna save the digital world for you. Hey Digimon, hey Digimon, monster friends of the boys and girls. Hey Digimon, hey Digimon, champions of the digital world. Hey Digimon, hey Digimon, ultimate friends of the boys and girls. Hey Digimon, hey Digimon, champions of the digital world. Can't lose access all the time because the internet's... Yeah, no, I know that wasn't what you were asking. I kind of gave a sarcastic response because I know what you were asking, just like not specifically the words, you know? Wow, you transported me to the 90s. Oh yeah, sis, I gotta loan you my Blu-ray collection of... They re-released the original Digimon movies on Blu-ray. Did you with a dub from the original cast, like a faithful dub. So okay, for those who don't know, any longtime Digimon fans already know this, but the very first Digimon movie, Digimon the Movie 2000, was actually a chopped up compilation of 3 Digimon OVAs from Japan. So basically, Fox, because their biggest IP was Digimon, and they were trying to compete with Pokemon, Digimon didn't really have like a movie per se. Like, they had specials, but they weren't long enough to be a movie. So they bought the rights to 3 OVAs, and they told their writing staff, hey, just like edit this together and rewrite the story and make it a movie. So they did. And it was fairly successful, but critically panned. But that was like the only way that you could quote unquote watch those OVAs in English. Until Discotech and once again our lovely friend Vixen, the voice actor and ADR director and casting director, got the rights to the original 3 movies, the HD ports, the HD versions of them. And they're like, we're gonna re-release these movies in HD and with a proper dub that reunites as much of the main cast as possible, because sadly some of them passed away. And we're just basically gonna dub it as if it came out today. And it sounds fantastic. I have the Blu-ray for it. I actually reviewed it for my website. But yeah, I gotta loan it to you because the 3 movies in their original form are very interesting, to say the least. I mean, the first 2 movies are basically the same. The 3rd movie is weird. What is this? Listen, I started watching all the Digimon subbed after the 2nd gen. Yeah, no, it's now you can watch the original 3 OVAs officially with proper subs and dubs. And I think that's kind of wild to me. I need a level 3 card. Sure. Let's go with this. Could have had 3 OVAs, gutted them for 1 movie. Yeah, because remember, they were trying to release a film. They were trying to release a film because they were trying to compete with Pokemon. Pokemon's 2nd movie came out around the time Digimon's 1st movie came out, because it came out in the year 2000. Which is funny because, in hindsight, I didn't realize this, but the Digimon movie is just a Y2K movie. I don't know why I never pieced that together. But yeah, the problem is the OVAs weren't feature movie length. I think they were like 20 minutes, 40 minutes, and 50 minutes. I think they were like 20 minutes and then 40 minutes each for the 2nd and 3rd one. And unfortunately, I think you had to be at least 70 minutes long to be shown in a movie theater to count as a feature film at the time. Like a minimum of 70 minutes. So they had no choice but to cobble them together in order to hit a feature film length. But I think they just gave all 3 of them to the writing staff. It's like, do something with this. I still can't believe I have Jeff Nimoy's email, the guy who wrote the movie and the guy who plays Tentamon in the Digimon dub. I have his email. I talked to him and he answered some of my questions about how the movie was made. It's still wild to me that, like, oh, this is a boss fight. Oh, this ought to be fun. I completely forgot we were doing a boss fight. See, this is what happens when I talk about Digimon when I'm supposed to be playing Kingdom Hearts. Okay, so how do I hit him? Whoa, hello. Oh, do I have to hit Iago again? Okay. Oh, I have to hit the lamp just like last time. Oh, he's got his guard up. I just have to get Iago. Where is Iago? Come here, you son of a bitch. Ow. That was painful. Come on. Oh. That's how I do it. Get over here. Ow. Okay. I just have to counter his slate so that he doesn't hit me with anything. Come on. 7 young kids go to... I also keep, like, getting my, my digits confused. I gotta lower his guard by breaking the lamp, I think. Oh, now I'm hurting him. No, I only can hurt him through the lamp. Wrong card. Wrong card. Okay, wait. There we go. Come on. Come on. Let's see what we can do. We got this. We got this. We got this. Spider-Verse. Yes. Spider-Verse is coming in 2 years. I am looking forward to that. I'm very much looking forward to that. Oh, fuck, fuck. Ow. It's fine. He doesn't really hurt. See, here's the thing. Like, the damage output isn't, like, terrible either. It sucks that I can't hurt him until I just wait for Iago to come closer. Nope, that didn't work. We got this, we got this, we got this. I am fine with waiting, if I'm being honest. Whoop, wrong key. Come on, come on. I just have to keep hitting. What's the point of being able to lock onto him if I need to hit the lamp? Like, I can't do anything. Come on. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Good. I broke him. Gotta get my thing up. We're doing good. I understand the assignment. Get over here, Iago, you pasty son of a bitch. What the... Come on. Come on. I do have a heal. I do have a heal in here, don't I? There we go. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We got this. We got this. We can lock in. But yeah, I'm excited for Spider-Verse. It's fine if it has to come out like in 2 years or something. I mean, I want to see it in my lifetime, and who knows if we'll be able to see it in our lifetime, considering that the state of the world is not exactly, how you say, good, but I will hold out some hope that I will live long enough to see this movie. A lot can happen in a few years, if you know what I'm saying. I have to heal up, you have to heal up, you have to heal up. Come on, come on. I don't mind waiting. I don't mind waiting, especially if the animators get paid properly. Come on. Come on. Ow. We're almost there. We're almost there. Come on. Get down here. Good. I gotta wait for him to get closer. There we go. That's better. Get up, get up, get up. Ah. There we go. Countered. Missed. Still got hurt. Not what I wanted to do, but whatever. Come on. Gotta get up. I gotta heal and get my heal card back. There we go. And I gotta wait for it to elevate again. There we go. Almost there. Come on. Come on. There we go. Nice and easy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Woo! Depth perception. Woot woot. All right, cool. We beat 2 worlds. I think this might be like a good place to stop, honestly. Let's finish up this world real quick. We'll save and we'll call it a night there. Honestly, this stream has been night and day compared to yesterday's stream. Yesterday we had so many fucking tech issues. And today, like, things just went beautifully without any hiccups. You should really check what your Heartless cards do, by the way. I should. I don't remember really using my Heartless cards in Rechain of Memories, if I'm being honest. But you're right, I should look into that. Depth perception or death perception. Ah, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. No, this was always like the problem with like some game companies trying to be like overly ambitious with the Game Boy Advance. It's like, oh, we can make a 3D space using sprite work on a small piece of hardware with a D-pad. And I'm like, oh, you poor misguided fools. You tried. You really tried. But it just doesn't feel natural. I'm using an analog stick right now with my PlayStation 5 controller. If I had to play this game with a D-pad, I think I would throw something at a wall. Because using a D-pad with flat models in a 3D space is kind of a nightmare. That's my biggest problem with Sonic, was it called Sonic Fighters? There was a Game Boy Advance game. There was a Game Boy Advance Sonic game, I think called Sonic Fighters, where it was a 3D arena fighting game. A 3D sprite-based arena fighting game for the Game Boy Advance, where you only had a D-pad and 2 buttons. It was not a fun game, especially when the game required you to grind all the time. It wasn't great. Damn it, I missed money. All right, how do I get out of here now that I know where I can look at the world map? Wait, how do I can leave? Can I? What's over here? Oh, a save state. Perfect. Oh, we could leave to go to Castle Oblivion, but first we got to finish up the. First we have to finish up the thing. Yeah, no, we're gonna stop here. Let's go back to the garage. There we go. Oh, that was a good stream, honestly. Explosion! Hey, Yodi. Ah! Really? Really? Well, at least now the redeems work because we're on... At least now the redeems work because we're on like a proper screen where the redeems were coded to. I forgot when I made a new overlay that I had to transfer all of the coding files over to that new overlay. So yeah, I'll make sure that that's set up for next time, but we're about, okay. I'll make sure that the redeems are properly set up for the overlay the next time we return to Chain of Memories, which will probably be sometime next week. I think if I save Chain of Memories for like maybe next Saturday, we could probably finish it in one sitting. Oh my god, that was not what I was expecting with Kirby. It says Kirby suck! What did you think was going to happen? You know me at this point. Y'all know what I'm about. I was expecting him to inhale. I mean, he kind of did, just not in the way that you were expecting. And he becomes you or something. Oh god, that would be so cool. No, that is way outside my skill tree right now. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. I appreciate that. But yeah, so that was a fun stream. We are going to wrap up here. I'm going to go eat some pizza and probably chill out for the rest of the evening because no, it's definitely doable. It will just take time. I do still want to talk, actually Sunday, I do still want to talk to you at some point about that Donkey Kong Bongo redeem idea I had. So we can play some Donkey Kong games in anticipation for the new game that's coming out. I think that could be a lot of fun. This is what you fucking do to me, Sonny. This is what you fucking done to me. Oh, Sib, hit me up. I have something cool to show you. Okay, I'll DM you later tonight. Yes, Danny, thank you so much for stopping by. Everyone on YouTube, I will see you guys tomorrow, where we will actually be playing Super Mario Sunshine proper, the game that we were supposed to be playing yesterday, but we couldn't because I got a proper charge cord for my Switch now, so we'll be able to make up for that. Thank you so much for stopping by. Bye-bye, everyone on YouTube. See you tomorrow at 2 p.m. EST. Tomorrow and Sunday, 2 streams, 2 p.m. EST. See you then. And now, for everybody on Twitch,